Yo, what's up, everybody? I'm gonna be cooking tacos. Got the taco seasoning right here, as y'all can see. Got the tacos. Oh, sorry. Taco sauce, as y'all can see right here. And then got the Connie sauce right there. Yeah. And then, of course, got the meat. Right there, hamburger meat. Then you got the tortillas right there. So, I'm going to be fixing tacos, Taco Friday. How's everybody doing? I was watching the town hall meeting with that they had with Elizabeth Warren and Joe Biden on CNN channel on YouTube. 5 people. Okay. Grind it. I should have bought some shredded cheese, but I forgot. That's okay though. Make sure you get all the meat in there. And like I said, I'm gonna be using taco salad, taco sauce right here. And then seasoning, taco seasoning. And then we're using the Connie sauce right here, as y'all can see. 4 people watching. Get those thumbs up. Let's hit it up. Friday. Happy Friday, everybody. Happy Friday. Glad that we still alive, huh? So let's get the spatula. I know, y'all thinking that's a lot of meat. Cook both of the meats. So that way, you know, I can have some tacos later too as well. Someone retract their message. Hey, what's up? Kelly Wright. What you doing, Kelly Wright? I'm cooking tacos. Right now I'm cooking the ground beef, the meat. And then I'm gonna add the taco seasoning in it. As you can see right there. And then I guess taco sauce. And then this right here, as you can see. And then I had the flour tortillas with it. There. Yeah. My case manager's coming over at 2. So I'm gonna have to mute it for a little bit. You know, early this morning I wasn't feeling so well. Had a little cold, but feeling okay now. Case manager from the state coming just doing a visit because she has to. She has to. You just come over here and say hi to me. See how I'm doing. Yeah, I wish she come over here Monday, but I wanted her to get her visits out the way. So that way her next visit could be be next month for the new case manager, but the old case manager is coming over. The old case worker from the state coming over and see how I'm doing and stuff. They change these case managers like every 3 to 4 months. They sign me a new one because they moved to different areas. So yeah, it's, you know, some people just move on, you know, in those type of fields. Yeah. Yeah. When you're cooking the ground beef, the hamburger meat, make sure you kind of stir it up and cook it very well. Cook it where it's not pink. And it shouldn't really take that long. There's been a pit bull running around trying to attack people, and the neighbors are complaining about it. Which I think those type of animals need to be in a house, or they need to be with their owner. They need to put them on a leash. The law says that those type of animals can't have them running around like that, because I remember I was in the downtown area one time, and the police tried to pull this one guy over because he had his pit bull was running around without a leash, so the police officer told him that he needs to put the dog on a leash, which it's a law now. It used to be back in the day. It didn't used to be a law, but those type of animals now it's a law that those type of animals you gotta put them, keep them on a leash or keep them somewhere where they can't attack people. Those type of aggressive type of animals. Which, that makes a lot of sense. Cause I don't want kids walking outside and getting attacked by one of those animals, And the neighbor over there by the store, the S&H store, convenience store, the neighbors on the other side, they sometimes they let the dogs roam around outside and stuff. So people be walking around and I'm like, you can't do that. You can't let your dog run around like that, because what if they attack people, Because it's not like they just abandoned dogs or anything like that, or they're non-aggressive dogs. These dogs are very aggressive. One neighbor a couple of days ago was walking home, and she was coming upstairs, and she was saying that dog was trying to attack her. And the dogs were trying to attack her, so. Yeah, these owners, they need to be held accountable. They need to be fined if their dogs are not on a leash. Yeah. I always remember when you drain the grease out, I always remember to put soap in hot water, drain it out right in the bowl, and put soap in hot water, so that way it won't clog up the sink and that like that. Don't drain it in the sink, because if you do that, then it's gonna clog up the sink. So that's what I always learned, when it came to dealing with grease and stuff. Yeah. Yeah, this meat is pretty much done. Make sure all of the let's see. So you're watching the hamburger meat cook. Let's see what I have to. Let them know as you guys. Yeah, that's right. Let's see, where is... Trying to look for that spoon. What is that spoon? Where is that spoon? I don't know if this was I should have bought two of those picante sauces. I don't think this is enough sauce. Yeah. Cook it with the I love me some cream on my taco. Yeah. Thank you. Appreciate you, right? Yeah, I should have bought some sour cream, but I forgot. Uh, two things I didn't get is sour cream and uh, sour cream and the cheese, the shredded cheese. Forgot that. Should have got some. But it's okay. It's all right. So how was your day today? That's good idea. You don't have to chop it up. The tomatoes are onions pretty clever. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. Chunky Monkey. Someone had a name that was in here named Chunky Monkey. That's my old Chihuahua's name, Chunky Monkey. I don't know if they knew that or not, but yeah. Cause Chihuahua, part Chihuahua and part Russell dog uh, pet I had, we named it Chunky Monkey. We got it. We got the dog in 2000 and my ex-wife got the dog in 2013, 14, and then we had to get rid of it in 2016. So we had it for 2 years. So yeah, it's I had animals before. You know, I had cats before in the past too as well. I'm just warming it up with the sauce, warming the meat up with the sauce and stuff. Yeah, that's how I make it. Stir it up. Should be done before 2 o'clock. Hold on. Let's see. Hold up. You guys, I gotta turn the. I can turn that off. Turn the stove off. Yeah, so gotta tortillas right there. As y'all can see the flour tortillas. I'm gonna cook it. Don't want to warm it up too long. Maybe for 30 seconds or something like that. Warmed up. Right there, see. Please, son, hit that thumbs up. Yes, Timmy, I work Saturday. I work to Thursday. I will work. That's a lot of work. Yes. Hey, what's up, Tammy Love? How you doing? You doing okay? How's the Oklahoma life? It's life. The weather is cold and doing pretty well. Doing pretty good, you know. Could be worse though. You know what I mean? Sorry about that shaking, you guys. My day is pretty good, Tammy. Thanks for asking. Just cooking and everything. And my day is pretty good. Wish I had some sour cream and onions and shredded cheese, but I forgot to get some, so that's why I don't have any. I don't know why never mind. I'm not sitting down because I don't want to have to fix the camera. Hey, Fat Albert, how you doing? Puts her foot in, yeah. You doing good? Are you hungry? Yeah. That's something on me, but I know my aunt makes the best, best tacos too. You know, she makes it different from what I make it, you know, and she makes it pretty good too. Oh, about to get her nails done? Okay. Maybe I should have some veggies with it. Mm. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Should I stay far today? Well, I'm only gonna eat 2 tacos and then eat the rest later. I'm a little bit full. What I'm doing today? Oh, nothing. Not a thing. Not a thing today. Not a thing today. What about you? Besides taking your girl to go get her nails done. Come in. Sorry about that, you guys. My case manager came over, so I had to put on mute and stuff. Um, Case manager from the state. But you had a man that can get your nails done. Oh yeah, yeah, that would be nice, huh? Yeah, everyone left probably because uh, I muted it and I put the camera down, the camera down for a little while. So you know, people did not see me talking. So that's probably the reason why you know they they left and stuff because it was like 6 to 8 people in here. But yeah, the case manager came over here from the state and she was telling me about some some apartments. Well, I still need to get a 2 bedroom because I gotta have a bedroom for my daughter. So I'm just have to find something that's something that has a pool, something that's under $600. Um, because especially with me going to court in May and everything, and I want to make sure to tell the judge that I do have a room for my daughter. So that's required and important. So, and that's the reason why I moved in these apartments because before I moved here, I seen that they were remodeling in these apartments, these whole apartments, and fixing them up. And so I seen the website where they were remodeling them, cleaning them up. So I was like, why not? And then I live upstairs, uh, above the office and the laundry mat and everything. So like, why not move in? And so that's why I ended up here. And because I got a divorce. But if I would never got a divorce, I probably would have been still over there in those other apartments paying $830. And plus I had a job, you know, before I moved in these apartments. I was working at Cintas on the Goodwill contract. Goodwill had a contract with them, and I was working there. And we had uniforms, Cintas uniforms and stuff, and so they stopped that contract. They ended that contract, so I went back to a Goodwill store, and then I got laid off at Goodwill. So, and they laid pretty much 8 other people off too. So, even including some of my friends, that worked there with me, some of my co-workers. So, it's not like they just laid me off. They was laying a lot of people off. It's like ever since Donald Trump, a lot of businesses been going downhill. And I don't think it has something to do like 100% Donald Trump, but partially Donald Trump being in the White House, but not 100%. Let's make that clear. But yeah, it's these apartments. Whenever I moved in here, they were clean. They were remodeled. Everything was remodeled. The refrigerator that had new appliances, new flooring. Cause the living room and kitchen is wood floor, and the bathroom is wood floor too. And I know some apartments have, tile in the kitchen, but this kitchen is wood floor, and then the rooms are carpet. So, which that was a good thing because when I lived in my other apartment, village at the Stratford, over there on the really good area where the really good mall is. Um, my daughter and my nieces and nephews used to accidentally spill a lot of things, and then drink. We used to always have drinks in the living room and accidentally spill. So we used to get a lot of carpet stains and we used to always have to have the carpet people to come out and clean the carpet every maybe like every 3 months or something like that. And over here, my carpet is fine. It's not like got stains. Maybe water was spilled or something like that. Maybe a couple of spills, but other than that, it's fine. And keep in mind when you drink, pop in your room, or you drink soda pops and you drink Kool-Aid and all that stuff, most likely accidents gonna happen. So, because I don't, I drink pop in the living room, I drink pop in the kitchen, drink pop in my room, and in the hallway. So it's gonna be accidents. Yeah. Cause it's hey, accidents happen. You know, but what I liked about these apartments when I moved in here 2 years ago, almost 2 years ago, is I liked it the way that they remodeled it. They remodeled it not only on the inside but outside too, because before they remodeled it, I saw the picture of the what the apartments used to look like, and so I'm like, oh, I'm glad apartments don't look like that no more. And of course, they had their share for a crime around here too. It's just like any other area. The low income neighborhoods. Typical neighborhoods. But other than that, when all that other stuff went down in 2018 and also 2019 of the summer, after that, nothing else has happened, like no break ins. Right after the summer of 2019, uh, people play the music really loud outside, which they did that in my old neighborhood, in a really nice suburban area, the mini suburban area too as well. So, and people fight over there too. So it's not like it's just in the low income parts. It's in the high income parts too. Because because the apartments I lived by, it was a lot of apartments nearby there. So it was a lot of people, and a lot of people was all crammed in. So it was all types of people over there. It was a lot of good people, and it was some bad people, which it's bad people everywhere. Even in Nicholas Hills, there's bad people. Welcome back. But these apartments are overall average. when it comes to crime and when it comes to living, the living conditions and the apartment complex and stuff. It's pretty average. It's not fancy or it's not luxury or nothing like that. And keep in mind, if you want luxury, you got to pay more for luxury. The more luxury you have when you're living in an apartment, the more you pay. You know what I'm saying? And back then, I could pay for that luxury in my old apartment because I didn't have child support. I did. I didn't have electric bill, which my ex-wife paid it. But I paid the rent and everything else. I paid like 90% of the bills, the satellite TV dish bill. I paid like 90% of the bills around the house when I was married and everything. But because I pay like over $300 on child support every month. I'm not only paying child support, but I'm paying back child support too. So that's why I have to make money otherwise, make extra money elsewhere, like donating plasma twice a week, working with my mentor's husband, which I'm working with my mentor's husband Monday because they had some file cabinets and some chairs to deliver and everything. Yeah. Rebecca, the thing about it is Rebecca was trying to say that I was making fun of her because she worked at Wendy's, but I was trying to explain, I couldn't explain to her, like what was going on when what's her face came on the panel 2 days before that and everything. So I felt like she wasn't listening and she wasn't getting the point. So when I felt like I couldn't get my point across, then that's when I got upset, which I should have just like ended the stream and just, just been quiet about it. But also, there was some other stuff going on in the stream too. Someone named under the name Mike came in. Yeah, it was a misunderstanding, and someone before that happened, someone named Mike came in the panel, and they showed their face before I added them to the panel. But when I added them to the panel, they started showing porn and stuff. And so what I did was I banned them and kicked them off of the panel. And then I had, right after I got off the stream, I had to delete that stream immediately. Yeah, someone was trying to set me up because they know that if someone comes on a panel and they show that, they show stuff, they would show like naked pictures and stuff like that, they know it's automatically going to be flagged down, for sexual content, sexual exclusive content. And so they were just trying to get my channel shut down, and they were just sick individuals trying to get my channel shut down and everything. And they've been trying to get me off of YouTube for like 9 months now. And even when everything calms down, 2 or 3 days later, sorry about that, I got to reconnect. And then I had to defend myself. And with me defending myself, they say that I'm playing a victim or I'm a predator because I stick up for myself and I tell the truth. And that's what they don't like. They don't like someone with a disability to stand for themselves. No, you know, even though those people got disabilities too, well, majority of people I know on YouTube has some type of disability. Uh, but I think they're more higher than me because they don't get Social Security like me, or some of them they have jobs, but a lot of them don't have jobs. A lot of them live with their parents, and see, I live by myself, so they're taking advantage of the fact that I have a disability and I live by myself and I have a mentor. And so, because if I didn't live by myself and I didn't have a mentor or I didn't have a disability, they wouldn't they wouldn't be doing what abusing me or mistreating me. And also keep in mind, before that situation happened with me and Rebecca, it was this person. They went under the name You Lie, uh, and they was in the chats saying stuff like calling me retarded, calling me slow, everything. And so I told them, well, if you got something to say, come on the panel and show your face. And so, they first they chickened out, and because I put the link in the chat and everything, and then they came on, and then they said "F my mom" and everything, and then I was frustrated because no one said anything. No one said anything, like besides three people that was in the chat who defended me from that person that came on the panel and disrespected my mom and disrespected me. Because I say, if you disrespecting my mom, you disrespecting me. And you disrespecting my friends too, because, my friends care about me. That's just like if someone is disrespecting y'all, they're disrespecting me too. And that's why I'm there for y'all guys. You know what I'm saying? I don't, I don't stop being there for anybody, but I try to be there as much as I can. I try to do what I can do, but I can't control what people say, but I can block them and ban them and report them, but that's not going to prevent them from hundreds of counts and coming back or coming to your channel and messing with you. You know, but I can control my own channel. And the only reason why those girls came on the panel, because I wanted to prove to everybody what if it was Emily or not Emily. So I once I had proven that, once I had gotten enough evidence, then I was trying to figure out how to block her. So what I did was I kicked her off, I blocked her, and then after that she didn't come back on. And she didn't, stay on the panel until for like a good less than 5 minutes. And then when she started cursing and stuff and going off on Rebecca, I kept on trying to remove her from the panel, but it was kept putting her back on and stuff. Yeah. And whenever I made a video explaining what was said on the video on that panel, then someone else made a video saying that I was lying, or I didn't know the definition of lying or something, which I do. lying is something that's false, something that never happened, something that didn't exist. The truth is something that's reality that really happened. That's just like if someone flipped you off on camera, they flip you off on camera, and you're not gonna say, "Oh well, no, that person didn't flip me off on camera." No. So I was just pretty much telling what I said on that video and telling what happened. So I wanted the other person that made the video about me to explain how was I lying whenever I was only telling what I said, and I showed what I said, and y'all heard on the video when I uploaded it to Notorious Byron what I said, and I explained why I said it, and I explained what I did and why I did it. So it's not like I was saying, "Oh no, I didn't do that. I didn't do that." And I never said I wouldn't laugh, and I said I was not laughing at Rebecca, because Rebecca should already know that my first job was Wendy's, and I flip burgers. There's nothing wrong with that. And when Emily came on, I was smiling because I was basically laughing at Emily, how stupid she was acting, how stupidity and ignorant she was being. I wasn't laughing at Rebecca. Rebecca thought I was laughing at her, but I wouldn't, because most people know that I'm not going to laugh at someone just because they're working at Wendy's or they're working at McDonald's. I'm happy for someone working at Wendy's and McDonald's or wherever, even if they was holding up a sign at the tax place with like a liberty suit waving to people outside, I still be happy that they have a job. Because, and I never said I was better than anybody. And that's why I wanted them to say, what did I say? You know what I'm saying? Word for word, but they couldn't do that. They couldn't, explain what I said that triggered the situation. All they said is I was laughing at her because she flipped burgers, which, trust me, my first job was flipping burgers. And I was actually laughing at Emily. And Emily was laughing and I was laughing. So I was basically laughing at her. Hey, Silk, how you doing? Because if I was actually laughing at Rebecca, I would have never kicked Emily off. I would have kept her on there and she would have kept on running her mouth. And Rebecca knows that. And Stacy knows that too, and Stephanie knows that. Because trust me, if I was making fun of anybody for what they did, trust me, I would have did more than just laugh. Trust me. I would have been clowning them left and right. But I wouldn't, though, because I'm not like that. That's not in my personality. That's not the way I was raised. I was laughing, but I wasn't laughing at her. I was laughing at Emily. It's just like sometimes when I'm around a group of people and they're laughing, and I think they're laughing at me, but reality, they're not laughing. They're not really laughing at me. They're laughing with me, or they're laughing at the other person that's being stupid. They don't, they're not, picking on me or nothing like that. And I think that Rebecca felt like I was picking on her, but I wouldn't. Because if I was, then I would have said a lot more than just, I would have did a lot more than just laugh. And Stacy knows that. Stephanie knows that. Trust me. Finally, yeah, you got a mic. What was funny? That day when when Emily came on the panel and she was being stupid and retarded, I was laughing at her. I was laughing at her behavior, the way she was acting. And Rebecca thought I was laughing at her, but I was actually laughing at Emily, the way that she was behaving. You know? But if people actually listened to what I was saying before Emily came on, then people would know that. Well, no, I was laughing at the irony of her behavior. I was basically laughing at the irony of the behavior. I was laughing at the irony of it. You know how when someone acts a certain way, you laugh, but you just laughing at the irony of it. And that's what I was doing. You know, I wasn't saying that her behavior was okay or it was acceptable. I was just laughing at the irony of Emily's behavior when she was on the panel. And if I offended someone, I deeply apologize. That was not my intentions, fully intentions to to offend someone in that manner. And we all make mistakes. I love you too, Silk. We all make mistakes. Even Rebecca makes mistakes. Stacy makes mistakes. We all do. And just like if let's say if I'm talking to Stacy about something and then she's laughing, and then I might think that she's laughing at me, but actually she's not laughing. She's probably laughing because she's laughing at the irony of it, probably, or or that's not her intentions to hurt me. You know what I'm saying? Just because she's laughing, that was not her intentions. But I assume that she's laughing at me, but in reality, she's not. Yeah, well, because whenever I worked at Wendy's, some of the managers did the same work as us. They flipped the burgers. They, like whenever sometimes it used to be, it used to really, it used to be really short. People used to call in a lot. And so sometimes the managers would help me with the grill and flip the burgers with me and everything. Because it used to be, like, we used to be short on people because people would call in and everything. Yeah, so, well, I didn't let them because I banned them. I banned them. Did you know that I banned them right after what they did? uh, I just wanted to get evidence of what they were doing, so that's why I let them on the panel. And that was my mistake. That was my bad. Well, the part two is there's no sense of bringing out part two because people are going to believe what they want to believe, even though the truth is right there. Even though I'm only telling them what I said. And yes, I did say that she flipped burgers, but I didn't mean it in a bad way. I didn't mean it in a really bad way, like she was this horrible person. And yes, I did say that she was not rich, which I'm not rich, pretty much none of us is rich. But when I said that, I didn't mean it I wasn't trying to be mean or hateful or disrespectful. Because I know when I was working at Wendy's, some of the managers used to help me flip the burgers and the fries and stuff because we used to be no, I don't know how much money she makes, but she said that she in the chat, she said that she makes $10 an hour. So when she said that, uh, Emily was making fun of her, and so I said, "It's nothing wrong with making $10 an hour. It's $10 an hour is better than $7.25." You know what I'm saying? Because Emily, before Rebecca said that, Emily thought that she made $7.25, but she didn't. But she's a manager, and managers make more than that. I know this because I used to work with managers at restaurants, and I know managers make a little more. You know, you know what I'm saying, and so that's why I said that. You know what I'm saying? I didn't mean it in a way that people took out of context. You know what I'm saying? Some people took it out of context and was thinking that I was trying to be disrespectful or I was trying to be mean, which I wouldn't because I was actually, if you seen in the video, I was actually telling her that it's nothing wrong with working at Wendy's and making $10 an hour. Shoot, hell, I remember those times when I made $10 an hour, but not at Wendy's, but at Target. When I worked at Target for 5 years. Um, so no, I wasn't trying to put her down or nothing like that. But just because I was laughing doesn't mean I was laughing at her. Because maybe I could have got more aggressive with Emily. My bad if I didn't get more aggressive with Emily when she was behaving like that. My fault. My bad. You know what I'm saying? But we all make mistakes. We all do. All of us. You know? And I already have admitted to my mistakes on that part one video. I did. You know what I'm saying? Because if I didn't, then I would have said, no, I didn't do nothing wrong. I didn't, I even said on that video what I said and why I said it. I even told people whenever I was whenever I was doing a response on my video, on my panel that I did on that part when uh when pretty much Emily was on there, uh I even said what I said, and I even said why I said it. And it's not like I said, well, I didn't say that. I didn't, no, I didn't do that, because a person that's playing the victim and a person that's not taking responsibility would say, I didn't do nothing. You know what I'm saying? And trust me, I never said I don't do anything wrong. I never said I didn't hurt anybody. But I said that I got hurt too before from people too. Online, on YouTube. They hurt me, I hurt them. And that's what I was trying to make a case about. That's what I was trying to prove my point about. Because it's true. You know what I'm saying? I only was talking about what happened. Trust me. I only was talking about what happened. If anything happens, I'm going to tell you exactly what happened and why it happened and what I said and why I said it and what I did and why I did it. I'm not going to say I'm an angel, I didn't do nothing wrong, I'm 100% right. No one on this earth is 100% right. Trust me. You know what I'm saying? Well, of course, there's people out there, they might have different levels of being wrong, but everybody says something that says something to other people that might hurt them. Everybody has said something to people to hurt others. Trust me. What if they call them a name? What if they call them Lion Crying Byron, which that's a name. That is name calling. And that's bullying pretty much. Because whenever I made videos about those other girls, I never called them Lion Crying this person or Lion Crying that person. Even though some of them were lying, I never called them that. And when I titled something in the video, I never titled a mean name or anything. I always titled their name. What if I was talking about Stacy? What if I was talking about Stephanie? What if I was talking about Shannon? Even though that they have hurted me and I have hurted them too, I never called them a name. I never gave them a nickname, a mean nickname, or nothing like that. Even though after all what they did, I still didn't do it because I'm not like that. You know what I'm saying? Because I know everybody is not 100% honest online. Trust me. That's why you can't really trust people online. There's some people out there that lie more than others. Don't get me wrong. I know that. But no one is 100% truthful. They might be truthful in most cases on some things. You know what I'm saying? And of course, Stephanie was telling the truth when she said that I let those girls come on a panel and bash people. She was telling the truth about that. She was. But when she called me a predator, she was not telling the truth about that. Because I'm not no predator. And I don't even fall in that category of being a predator. But even though that, she still kept calling me a predator. And when I'm a father and I'm a good person, and you calling someone that's a good person a predator, of course they're gonna be offensive about it. Of course they're gonna be like, like, wait a minute, like, what have I done that's would make me a predator? I don't, I have a child and I'm not a freaking rapist or a murderer or anything. And I'm not preying on no one. You know what I mean? I come on the internet for my viewers. And what happens happens, you know what I'm saying? Sometimes me and my viewers might get into fights, and sometimes we might get along, and sometimes we might disagree. Just like these presidential candidates that's trying to become president, they have disagreements all the time. These politicians, they have disagreements. Some of them can't stand each other. Some of them, they don't really hate each other. They just, they just don't like how each other act. What are my plans for today? I ain't planning nothing. I don't got no plans. Not much, just chilling in the house. I just got through eating some tacos, Silk. And I was cooking some tacos earlier. And Tammy came in here and watched. Tammy Love come in here and watch me, and it was Tammy, and then it was someone else too as well, and then it was Fat Albert. So yeah. Oh, it was Kelly Wright. Yeah. It was Kelly Wright. Yeah, the person that went under the name Kelly Wright was in here watching me cook and stuff. Yeah, nachos was really good. I was thinking to myself, wait a minute, I haven't had nachos in a while. So I mean tacos. I mean not nachos. I'm sorry, tacos in a while. So I'm like, do I want to make tacos or nachos? So I decided to make tacos. Because I haven't made it in a while. So I was like, I make tacos on the stream for my people and stuff, and do a mukbang, and that's what I did. So, but today I don't have really nothing planned. Tammy Love. It's gonna be an ordinary Friday. Yeah, it's gonna be one of those Fridays. Cause I got money. I just don't got a lot to really do go anywhere or to really plan something. You know. So yeah. Yeah, yeah, today is really, you know, just me chilling on the stream and doing nothing, talking to y'all guys. Yeah, you're right, Tammy. People do take YouTube too seriously. And I even, told these people, you know, just YouTube, why you taking it so seriously? You know, it's not like someone got hurt or someone, got like physically hurt or someone information got hacked or someone lost their job or they try to take their own life because of what someone said or did, on the internet. And plus, I even admitted to what I did multiple times, and I wanted them to answer my question. What if they heard me when I admitted to what I did? I wanted them to answer yes or no if they heard it or not, because I would play it and show them that I did admit it. So, but they couldn't do that. They couldn't answer. They couldn't say yes, yes you did. You did say that. So yeah, because I'm only telling you what I know and what I see. You know what I'm saying? So everybody sees things differently. Everybody is treated differently. Everybody is looked at differently. Everybody has different thinking process. We our thinking process. Some of us we have a imagination. Some of us we just think differently. You know what I'm saying? Just like when it comes to politics, when it comes to sports, when it comes to wealth, when it comes to low income community, when it comes to violence, when it comes to social media, when it comes to cooking, we all are different. So that's where the disagreement might come along and the misunderstanding might come along. And once the misunderstanding happens, of course, that person is going to say words about you, you're going to say words about them back. But it's not that serious at all. Because, anybody can click off of YouTube any given time if they wanted to. And it's their choice. If YouTube is affecting them, what people are doing on YouTube, if it's affecting you, anything that I'm saying or doing on YouTube or anything that someone else is saying and doing on YouTube is affecting your life, don't be on YouTube. You know what I'm saying? Because if it's affecting your life, your real life, and it's emotionally draining you, it's not that serious. You should not be on social media. Period. And I say that to anyone that feels like what someone else is doing and saying is affecting their life, is affecting their job, is affecting the depression or their mental health. Get offline. You know what I'm saying? Don't go online. Don't click on the person's video. And even if someone sends you the link to their video, don't even click on it. Because if that person is doing something that's affecting you, don't be on their channel. Don't watch them. Don't, even if someone tells you what they are saying, just ignore it. Just say, I don't want to hear it. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to hear that. Because because your mental health is more important than social media, than YouTube. Because before YouTube, how you dealt with your mental health is you dealt with it right at home. You didn't deal with it on YouTube or Facebook, because before YouTube and Facebook, people dealt with stuff privately. You know what I'm saying? And any problems that they had with someone in real life, they dealt with it privately. And they didn't make a video, a face cam video talking about it, did they? No. So whatever, if YouTube is really stressing you out, is really killing you, the best thing to do is worry about your mental health. If someone is doing something to you on social media, do not give it time. Do not give it no time. Do not continue to be on social media, and do not let it get the best of you, because you are going to ruin your life. And if you dwell on it, you're definitely going to ruin your future. Because if YouTube is real life, then that means that if we all look at YouTube as real life, then that means that we're not going to be able to live our lives outside of YouTube. We're going to keep thinking about things. We're going to keep talking about things. We're going to keep letting things bother us. And it's going to bother you. It's going to stress you out when you don't need the stress and you don't need to be depressed. So if it's affecting you mentally and emotionally, if someone's emotionally abusing you, then do not watch them. Do not go on their channel. Because what a point of going on their channel if that person is emotionally abusing you, right? Just like if someone's emotionally abusing me and mentally abusing me, then I'm not going to go to their channel. I'm not going to give them no time of the day. I'm not going to click on their stream every time they go live. I'm not even going to thumb down their video. Why? Because that's going to give them a click. Once you click on it and you thumbs it down, then you watch it a little bit, that's going to give them a view. So whenever you give them a thumb down, every video that they make or every stream they make, you are helping them grow. You know what I'm saying? And in order not to help them grow is you gotta, if they're doing something or saying things that's affecting your life, don't watch them, Even when someone comes to your channel or comes to you and talk about them, tell them, I don't want to hear it. I'm sick and tired of hearing it. And then that person hopefully would not talk about it no more. Period. Because if you continue watching someone that's affecting you, or you continue being on YouTube when it's affecting your stability and when it's affecting your real life, then you're not living. You're not living. You're not living at all. You know what I'm saying? And you're going to get more depressed, and it's going to drive you nuts, and you're going to pull out all your hairs and stuff like that. And that's not worth it at all. So if someone on social media is really bugging you that bad, then don't be on social media. Don't go to their channel. Don't even click on their video when you see them go live. I do the same thing when I don't want to be around someone or I don't want to hear their voice. I don't click on their video. I don't go to their channel. Because what a point? Would you trying to catch drama? Because obviously it must not be affecting your life because you clicking on their videos, you giving them attention because when you title their names in your video and you talk and your whole channel is nothing about them, nothing but them, then you know, how can anything that someone is doing is really affecting you? If that's all you doing is you looking for things that you can put out there, which it's not going to really help you grow, you know, and it's not going to help you become a better person. And it's not going to make you look good neither, because a lot of other people are going to look at it like, wait a minute, this person's video speaks for itself, because all they talk about is some woman on the internet or some guy on the internet. You know what I'm saying? And you can talk about whoever you want to talk about, but just know that you can't expect them not to defend themselves or not to stick up for them. If you can't take the heat of them defending themselves or sticking up for themselves, then you might as well just forget all about them. Because trust me, it's that easy. It's people in my life, in my real life, I have forgotten about for years. It's people that I've forgotten about for 5 years, and I'm finally connecting back with them, and everything is gravy on Facebook. So yeah, you can forget about people, you know, that easy. It's not hard at all. If you can't forget about them, then you must be addicted to them. Even if it's a bad way, or even if it's a good way or a bad way, you must be addicted to them. You can't stop watching them. Because it must be more to it than what you are claiming them doing or saying. Because if it wouldn't, then a lot of people, they have their beeps online all the time, and we all know that. But some people, they just say what they say and move along, and they never speak about that person again. And some people, they can't stop speaking about that person because they're either trying to destroy that person or they're obsessed and they're living in fantasy land and they're delusion. Because trust me, if they was not living in fantasy land and in delusion, then they would just, you know, they would just been and forgot all about that person a long time ago. Because it's that easy, you know what I'm saying? Anybody that's, you know, that's affecting your life, you know, don't give them no attention. Don't engage into anything with them, period. Because the people that you think are defending you when you make those videos are not really your friends. They just love the drama. They love the action. It's like when you go to a movie and the movie is funny and the movie got a lot of controversy clips in it, and then people are laughing, ooh, ooh, ooh. So whenever they come out with a part 2, people like, all excited about it because they're looking for action. They're looking for, they're looking for comedy. They're looking for drama. And that's why a lot of people watch Lifetime movies, because they don't watch Lifetime movies because it has religious stuff in it, or it has Barney in it, or kitty stuff. No, they're looking for the drama, so they're looking for the next big Lifetime movie to appear on TV. So they're excited about it, like, oh man, they're making a new movie on Lifetime TV. So that's how people are on YouTube. The audience that you have, the reason why they're watching you, because they're looking for drama. They're looking for comedy. They're looking for action. They're looking for something that they can laugh. They're either laughing at the person that you're talking about, or they're laughing at you. You know what I'm saying? Because of what you are talking about. So Lifetime is kind of like YouTube, except Lifetime is on TV and YouTube is on the internet. It's on video. You know what I'm saying? And it's all over the internet. And Lifetime is on national television. And of course, it's on YouTube too as well, because you can get a lot of movies that's on TV on YouTube. So, but when people come to your channel and they watch your content, majority of them, they're there for the action. That's why when nothing is going on, people always come in the chat and say, oh, Byron, why don't you bring those girls back? Let's get the party started. Why do you think that they say that? Why do you think after all those girls put everybody through, including me, why would they want those girls to come back? Because even when those girls were in here, they were getting a reaction out of it. Even though those girls were horrible, a lot of these people that were watching, they was getting a kick at it. A lot of them. And some of them even admitted in the chat that they were here for the drama. And that's why when those girls came in the chats and when they came on the panel, that's why it was a lot of people in the chats, in the panel, because they were loving and they were getting a kick out of it, what those girls were doing. Of course, some people were not too happy and about what they were doing and everything like that. But you can admit that majority of people that were watching, even the people that was thumbsing it down, was enjoying the entertainment. And they look at drama as entertainment, because nobody is gonna take you seriously just coming on video talking about Jesus Christ or talking about politics, which politics is popular on social media, don't get me wrong. But when someone sees drama in your chat, of course they're going to pretend like they're not happy with it, but in reality, they get a kick out of it. And some of y'all, a few of y'all, wanted them girls to be in the chat. Wanted those girls to act a fool. Because when those girls wasn't in the chat, it was no one talking in the chat. It was no one. The numbers was below 200 views. The most, when those girls wasn't in the chat, the most I would get was 100 views per video. And when those girls were in the chat, I would get 200 views, 300 views, 400 views, 500 views, 600, and even 700 views. Because the people that were mostly watching, majority of them, they were getting a kick out of it. So either way, if those girls would never existed, then a lot of y'all wouldn't even know about anything. A lot of y'all wouldn't even have content to make a video. Tell me, am I right or wrong? Because what content would y'all make if none of this would have never went on? What kind of content would y'all be making? You know, what, reading books and talking to people in the chat? You know what I'm saying? So some of y'all were actually some of y'all were actually getting kicked out of those girls acting a fool in the chat. Some of y'all, not all of y'all, but some of y'all were. Because some of y'all even admitted in the chat several times when I used to do those panels with those girls that y'all were enjoying the show and the entertainment. You know what I'm saying? Because the numbers showed otherwise. You know what I'm saying? Because if that wasn't the case, if no one wouldn't get any kick out of it, then the numbers would never show. The numbers would never been up. The views would never been up. The engagement that's in the chat would never been up neither. Because, you know, like 3 years ago, I had a dozen videos that went slightly viral because I did some controversy videos. Not because of the drama, because of controversy. Because those topics were controversial. And then the other videos I didn't get views at all, didn't get engagement, which is comments, and didn't get nothing. I remember when I first started streaming in 2015. I've been streaming ever since 2014 and 15. I just only had one person that came in the chat and talked. And then in 2016, I had 3 people. And then in 2017, I had about 5 people. And then 2018, I was having all types of people come in the chat. People that I didn't even think that was going to come in the chat and say anything, not even say hi. And then 2019, that's when like every stream started getting a lot of watch time. You know what I'm saying? Most of my streams were getting was ranking around 20 to 30 hours per stream of watch time. You know what I'm saying? But before, it was only getting about 3 to 8 hours of watch time. So yeah, people were getting a kick out of what those girls were doing. Of course, what those girls were doing was wrong and ruthless, but majority of people that watched what went down were enjoying it and were enjoying the drama. That's just like when people go to Pirate's channel or Bombshell's channel, Reloaded. You know, y'all know those people. And she has drama. She talks about drama and controversy stuff. I see that her numbers go up, like up high. And I see everybody engaging in the chat. But get this, some people say they don't like drama. But the main ones that say that they don't like drama is the main ones that be getting a kick out of the drama and be in a chat when the drama is going down. They're not mad because these girls were mean or these girls were bullies. They're mad because they're not really mad. They were getting entertainment out of it when those girls were in the chat a lot. They were mad because these girls were name calling them. Because if they were so mad about those girls name calling them, they would have made a video about them every day. They would have titled Bully Emily or Bully Courtney or Bully such and such but they didn't do that, but they wasn't actually mad about those girls mouthing them at all. They was not mad, and they was not physically affected by it neither. They were just mad because whenever I spoke up about a lot of stuff, they were shocked and they didn't like that. So as for me speaking up, they felt like they got hurt and they felt like they got burnt and they felt like they got betrayed. And because I spoke up and I stuck up for myself. And that's why they was mad. They was not mad because those girls were mouthing them or, doing anything. Nah. We all know that. Because if they were such mad, they would have a lot of videos about those girls, titling their names and everything. And they would have been trying to figure out who they were, and then they would have exposed it online. Because if someone's really mad about something, trust me, if someone's mad about someone bullying them or mouthing them, they're going to expose them. And they were just trying to expose me because I was pretty much, whenever they were talking about me, I was defending myself. And as a result of me defending myself, they felt like they were hurt and they felt like they were betrayed because I was telling what was going on and sticking up for myself. And they know I was sticking up for myself. They just didn't like a person like me sticking up for myself. Because trust me, if it didn't bother them, mainly me sticking up for myself mainly bothered them. But those girls mouthing them like that didn't really bother them because whenever they made a video about these girls, they didn't even go that hardcore on them or nothing. Because I watched all of those videos and they were just talking all soft about them and everything. And they wasn't calling them names as they were titling their names in their videos. They wasn't calling them names back whenever they were titling their names. And they didn't really make that many videos about them, even though these girls were doing 10 times worse. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, Yeah, and most people already know that. They already know that. Will they admit it? No. Because people will question them. Like, okay, like, if you knew that, then why would you bash Byron? Or why would you slander Byron? And those people wouldn't know how to answer that. or they would come up with some kind of excuse why they bash me or slander me, or why they made all those videos tolerating lion crying Byron, or tolerating, you know, calling me discouraging names on their titles and stuff like that. They wouldn't know how to explain it at all. And they couldn't even explain it. They couldn't even convince the judge why they were doing it. You know what I'm saying? They couldn't even cause if they can't convince the audience, or they can't convince the people that's not gonna tolerate their BS, or that's not gonna feed into, that's not gonna be on their side, then they can't just go to a judge and convince the judge otherwise. They can't do that. Ready to make some extra money? You crazy? You can't be saying that around here. They can't. They 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 can't convince anybody. And the people that watch them, they only watch them because they hate me. Cause trust me, if these people were really ever on my side, they literally wouldn't be watching them at all. Cause not everybody got hurt in the situation. I got hurt. Stephanie got hurt. Uh, Stacy got hurt, uh, and everything like that. But not everybody that's complaining and coming in their comment section was really involved and didn't really know the full story about what really happened. They only know one side of the story. They only know, all they see is screenshots, but they never like said, okay, what we're gonna do is we're not going to, you know, we're not going to just look at one perspective. We're gonna look at every perspective, you know. And the one their videos only show one perspective of what really happened. It don't show the full perspective at all. It don't give you one perspective. Because if these people told you everything that went on and why, then you would be like, wait a minute. You know, this person is not as innocent as they appear to be. And trust me, I'm not innocent. They're not innocent. No one's innocent. You know, no one innocent. No one's innocent. No one's 100% innocent in the situation and everything. But whenever they make videos talking about what I said and what I did, they don't never explain why, and they don't tell the full story. They don't go, you know, into details and say, okay, I said a bunch of stuff to him and he said a bunch of stuff to me. They always they always say me, 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 me. And me, on the hand, I have said in multiple videos what I did and then what other people did. And also I have explained why I said it and why I did it in multiple videos. And then I said what they did and why they did it and why they said what they said. You know what I'm saying? So I told both sides of the story. But they, on the hand, they just told one perspective. They just said one person was doing everything. They just said one person was doing it all, in which that was not the case. That was not true at all. That was not the case at all, at all. And I just wanted them to admit to their mistakes, and then I would admit it to my mistakes. You know what I'm saying? But they didn't want to do that, because if they admitted to their mistakes, then people would be looking at them the other way. People would be looking at them differently. So they don't want no one to look at them differently. So what they do, and everything like that, what they do is they put it on one person. That's just like if 5 people, let me give y'all an example, and please listen. Let's say if 5 people was involved with the bank robbery. And so the other people, the other 4 people blamed it on the one person and said, "Oh well, it was him. It wasn't my fault. I didn't even know the person was going to rob the bank." Do you think the cops would be like, "Wait a minute. So you should have known better what that person was going to do. You should have known. You should have never engaged into it. You should never been involved into it." You know what I'm saying? So what do you think the cops are going to do? They're going to arrest all of them, even though that other person, maybe 2 of them probably did the most, but still they're going to arrest all of them. They're not going to just arrest one. They're not going to say, "Well, we only blame one person or 2 people." We're only gonna blame one person or two of those people that was involved. No, they're gonna blame all of them, because when 5 people is involved with something, with a criminal activity, they're all gonna go down. None of them is gonna get treated better than one another. They're all going to have to pay. And see, let's say 1 out of the 5 people that was involved with the bank robber took responsibility and admitted to their part in the bank robber. And the other people said, "Man, you delusional. You're a predator. Oh, it's all your fault. It's all on you. The cops ain't gonna look at it like that. They're gonna look at it, well, we're gonna have to take all of y'all down, regardless of who did what, because y'all all were involved. You know what I'm saying? Y'all all were involved. You know, they're not gonna just take one person down. That's just like when you are in a stolen car. Even though that you didn't know that car was stolen, or maybe you could have known, but you know, it was too late for you to really do anything about it. And the cops pull that car over. Who you think the cops are going to take to jail? They're not going to take the person that just rolled along with them. They're going to take the person that was driving the car and the other person too as well. They're going to take all of y'all in. And they're not going to have sympathy for three other people and then not, and then, you know, then let one other person take the fall for everything. And that's how it is on YouTube. When multiple people are involved, most of the time it's always one person blamed, the man. Because trust me, if I was a woman, and let's say I'm me and I'm a woman, these girls would have never blamed it on me like that at all. They would have never called me these sturge names, you know, that they called me. They would never did that. Trust me. Because they never called those girls lying, crying Courtney, or lying, crying Emily. Because those girls, they lied more than anybody. They lied all the time about everything. But they never called them that. They only called me that. But even though those girls lied too, but they never, whenever they titled those girls in a video, they never titled them that. So you see how they were being soft on those girls, even though that they did 10 times worse. I just, you know, and that's why I gave the example of the bank robber, you know, and that basically was the example. That was not something that actually happened, but I was giving the example. When you get involved with something, especially on social media, when you get involved with fights, words are exchanged. I'm saying stuff to you, you saying stuff to me, that person is saying stuff to you, they're saying stuff to me. We all saying stuff to each other. Why not we all take responsibility and be like, okay, I'm not going to sit here and lie and say I'm the victim. You know what I'm saying? Why not do that? Especially when you know that in real life, these types of situations happen every day. You live in a neighborhood. You're friends with three other people. And somehow y'all friendship falls out. And then someone comes along, and then let's say the person that comes along and tries to befriend you, and then the person that you used to be friends with, that person that comes along badmouth that person that you used to be friends with. And then as a result, you badmouth me, and then I badmouth you back, or I defend myself and stick up for myself, and I stick up for myself and defend myself, even though I was sticking up for myself and defending myself and practicing my freedom of speech. I'm somehow the bad person, the only bad person. When everybody involved plays a part in something. What if it's Emily? What if it's Courtney? What if it's Stephanie? What if it's Stacy? And you blame it on one person. And that's what people do. They, in life, when something is not going right, when something is not going right in their life, they blame someone. But when you want them to take responsibility, they come up with this thing and they say, you blaming everybody. Well, it wasn't just only one person involved, So what you're saying is it was just only one person doing everything. You know what I'm saying? You saying only one person was talking crap about everybody else, right? Nobody else wasn't talking crap about me or anybody else. That's what you're saying, because if you wasn't saying that, then you would acknowledge that you were in the wrong, and you would acknowledge that, it's reality. There's nothing wrong with admitting that you're in the wrong. But you only want to be in the wrong when it's convenient for you. And then you want to make a video saying, I don't know the definition of lying or the truth. When I do, I explain the definition of lying and the truth multiple times in the video. You know what I'm saying? And then I even ask you to explain to me, word for word, what did I lie about? And come to me privately and be like, okay, this is what you lied about. This is what you did. And then we can resolve it. And okay, my bad, I did that. I can admit it. I take responsibility. And then you take responsibility for what you did. And then we go on separate ways. We don't have, just because we are taking responsibility for what we did, doesn't mean we have to make friends. Doesn't mean we gotta be buddies. You know what I'm saying? It's just that we are doing the right thing. We're taking responsibility. And taking responsibility for your action is doing the right thing. You know what I'm saying? If I was 100% in the wrong, I would not say that at all. What I just said. Trust me. I would not say that at all. But I'm not 100% in the wrong. And I'm not 100% in the right neither. And a lot of it was just a misunderstanding. You know what I'm saying? But maybe someday people would do the right thing and would participate and and will let the past rest and just like, live their life, and instead of living in the past. Because I could talk about something that happened 10 years ago. I could talk about something that happened 4 years ago, or 5 years ago, or 3 years ago, or 2 years ago. But what good is that going to do me? Even if it's a couple of people listening, or a couple of people are agreeing with me, or even if it's maybe 20 people are agreeing with me, what good is going to do me? Tell me, explain to me that. What good is it going to do you dwelling on the past? Talking about something that doesn't exist no more. Because like ever since this year, if you watch most of my titles, a lot of my titles are mainly cooking. Majority of them is cooking. Some of them is commentary about Donald Trump and about the election and Mike Bloomberg. And majority of them is not about, anything anything that has happened already, that's done and over with. 90% of it is not about, Stephanie. It's not about Stacy. Of course, I might give examples or I might give references when I'm talking about Stacy or Stephanie. But other than that, majority of the purpose, 90% of the purpose is mainly about something else. Just like I cooked today. What did I do? What did I talk about whenever I was cooking? Was I talking about Stephanie when I was cooking? When I was cooking yesterday, was I talking about Stephanie? No. Whenever I was walking to the store, was I talking about Stephanie? No. And whenever I was on the stream for a couple of hours, was I talking about Stephanie? No. It didn't come up until someone came in the chat, started talking about it. So that's when I started talking about it. And I can tell you exactly what they said when they came in the chat. And I can tell you exactly what I said after I read their message in the chat. That's how you know I'm not lying. That day, I was cooking steak and corn for a whole hour. I didn't mention no names, no drama, nothing like that. I was just cooking and talking, chit-chatting with y'all. And then when I sit down and eat, a person came in the chat, said that Stephanie made a video about you. I said, I don't care if she makes a video about me. And then that person pretty much was saying, oh, well, y'all both talk about each other, which they're right. They were telling the truth. I should never reacted. You know what I'm saying? Because I probably didn't read the message right. And then they started saying that I was acting crazy. And so I was saying, well, you haven't seen crazy. If you want crazy, then try that in the real world and you will see crazy. I'm saying exactly what I said on that video. Nothing else, nothing less, nothing. Exactly what I said. So that person started going on and everything and started talking about the situation. So I kept talking about the situation. And then if that person would have never came in the chat talking about it, then I would have never mentioned it at all. And that's the truth. Because I was sitting down eating steak and corn and everything and mac and cheese. And then whenever I went live today, I went live cooking tacos, talking to y'all a little bit. I wasn't talking nothing about Stephanie until someone came in the chat. Tammy Love started talking about it right in the chat. And that's when I started talking about it. And if you don't believe me, you can go back and rewatch where it was like an hour and 30 minutes within the video. And some of the messages might be deleted because some people, what they would do is they would come in the chat and say stuff and then they would delete it so other people won't know what they were talking about. You know what I'm saying? So the proof won't be there. But what they don't fail to realize is someone is always screenshotting it. Someone's always screen recording stuff, recording the chat. So it's too late for them to retract their message. Because someone uploads it, re-uploads it to their video and sees what people are saying in the chat. You know, and that's the reason why whenever I was going live on Prism, the Prism Live app, I was displaying all of the hateful messages up top at the left-hand corner. And all my streams that I did with Prism, you can see all of the mean and discouraging messages up top on the left-hand corner, what people were actually saying. You know, whether they were coming in with troll accounts or not, whether they were saying it under the regular account or not. I displayed all of the messages like that for a reason. So when people say, well, I wouldn't hear, I didn't see it. So they can go back and do their research and see what was going down. And they can go to the timestamp when it was going down. And they can get a better understanding about it. And that's why I display all of my messages up top. And sometimes when I go live on StreamYards and people say hateful stuff, I display it on the stream at the very bottom. And y'all see those messages too. You know? Yeah. You know, I wish YouTube could pre-screen people whenever they create multiple accounts. So that way it can prevent people from creating multiple troll accounts. And of course, it might not stop all of it, but it would reduce the amount of accounts that people could make on their smartphones and their computers. Because I feel like that that if they do it like that, then that would stop the bad actors right in their tracks. And the bad actors would think twice about what they do. So I feel like after you can create 5 accounts, I feel like YouTube should be legally bound to get your personal information to link to your accounts. So that way YouTube can know who's doing the bullying, who's doing all the slandering, who's doing what. So that way, whatever they do on those accounts that have personal information linked to them, the police could know exactly who those people are. And they should be required on YouTube to by YouTube's policy to do so. Because that will stop some of the bad actors. It won't stop all of them, but it will stop some of the bad actors. It will reduce some of the bad actors. And maybe some people would think twice of creating accounts, multiple accounts, because if they create multiple accounts, then they would get caught, you know, and YouTube will find out who they are. So, because if they're required to give an ID number, you know what I'm saying, and they're required to have a verified account in order to have a Google account and have a YouTube account, then these people would not be doing what they're doing on YouTube, and a lot of these people would disappear because the fun would be over for them. So I think that's what YouTube needs to do. They need after 5 accounts, after people create 5 accounts, they need to require for them to verify, you know, their identity. You know what I'm saying? And once they verify their identity and everything, then they won't be doing the stuff that they're doing on the platform, because if their identity is linked to their fake account, then it'll be a lot easy to find out what location it's coming from, who's doing what. And those people would probably be scared to create multiple accounts on YouTube like that. And that's what YouTube needs to do. They need to have a better verification system when people is creating multiple accounts and stuff. See, what mistakes that YouTube made is they made it where anybody can create an account without linking their personal information to that account. And anybody could do that easily. And they need to make it harder for people to be able to do that. And if they do that, then it will stop a lot of this stuff that's going on right now on this platform called YouTube. Because doesn't have this going on. Facebook don't have that stuff going on. You know what I'm saying? Facebook and Twitch have a very strict verification process when you create an account. So YouTube needs to get it together and do a lot better with it. You know, I feel like, but don't get me wrong. YouTube is a great platform, but it's just a lot of evil people on the platform, and they use these accounts just to attack, bully, harass, slander, mess with people. They mess with the streamer, they mess with the viewers, they mess with the moderators, everything. And if YouTube was like Facebook, trust me, these people wouldn't be doing what they're doing at all. Because Facebook would actually ban your IP address from the site. And I understand you create an account because, you know, maybe something happened to your old account, or maybe you can't log into your old account no more. And so you got to create another account and stuff. Or you want to start all over. I get it, you know? But what I don't get is that people make multiple accounts just to go after people and just to trick people and fool people into believing they're someone else, but they're not, because you know how these people type, and they're not good at hiding it at all. They're not good at hiding their identity at all. Because if YouTube wanted to find out who they are, they can if they want. Because they're not very good at hiding who they are, because they always say certain words that always give you hints of who they are. You know, like for example, when I go to different accounts and I type in chats, or I comment on videos, I always use my real picture. And most people know that. 99% of the people that I know on YouTube knows that. Even people that don't know me well knows that I always use my picture. I might use an older picture, or I might use a recent picture. You know what I'm saying? But it's always me. It's no one else. I don't use a picture of a celebrity. I don't use a picture of someone's child, or like someone did to me multiple times before. I don't use a picture of anyone else except for me. Because I want you to know that when I'm typing in your chat or commenting on your video, I want you to know what if I'm typing from my Notorious Byron channel, my Chillin with Byron channel, my Upinthehouserecords channel, or my Byron Web channel, my Young Byron News channel. I want you to know that it's me. And I want you to know that I'm not hiding anything. Because I can take a picture. If I had a different phone, I could take a picture I could take a picture right now. If I had a different phone, I could take a picture. Right, me sitting on camera with a different phone and take a picture and change my avatar to that picture that I take. And that's how you know. That's how you know how real I am. You know what I'm saying? Because ever since I've been on YouTube, 98% of my videos have always shown my face. It either was a face cam or it was you seen the whole picture of me. You know what I'm saying? And you heard my voice. I don't edit my voice. I don't, do voice changers. The only time I did a voice changer is unless I was trying to be, unless I, unless I was trying to be funny, or unless I was trying to be goofball or silly. But other than that, I won't use voice changer. You're gonna hear my real voice. You're gonna know it's me. And when I'm typing, you're gonna know I'm typing. Simple as that. I'm not gonna trick you or fool you into nothing. And that's just how real I am. Because trust me, y'all didn't see me on camera enough to know that. Y'all didn't see me on camera 1,000 times. Y'all didn't see my face, y'all didn't see my hair, y'all didn't see my backside, y'all didn't see my arm, y'all didn't see my legs, y'all didn't see everything about me. Nothing, I didn't hide anything. Y'all didn't hear my voice enough to know that I'm as real as it can be. You know what I'm saying? And I even sometimes get really close up to the camera and y'all can see my whole face. Y'all see my beard, everything. So when people say that I'm fake or say that I'm using troll accounts or I have multiple troll accounts, that is absurd. Because if I really wanted to hide myself, when I moved over here and started streaming, I would have hid myself pretty well. I would have never, when I got on camera, I would have never showed my face. Y'all would have just seen a black screen. And also, y'all would have never known about my daughter. I would have never talked, I would have kept my feelings inside. Y'all would have never known about anything if I was trying to hide something, you know? Y'all would never know anything. Y'all would never know I had a mentor, because the only people that really knew I had a mentor was really the people before that was watching me before and stuff like that, because I didn't really talk about it before at the beginning when I started YouTube. I didn't really talk about it like that, you know what I'm saying? Because I mainly did music. And then when I started doing other stuff, I didn't really talk about me having a mentor. I never really talked about it. Of course, y'all knew that I had a daughter. Y'all knew I was once married and stuff like that. Y'all didn't saw my ex-wife on some of my videos. Y'all didn't saw my daughter on some of my videos too. Some of y'all have, some of y'all haven't. And I'm pretty sure y'all can go back and look at some of my videos where my daughter is on the video and my ex-wife is on the video. So I'm sure that y'all can easily find those videos. So yeah, I don't, fake nothing. Because I don't got no reason to. Because everybody already saw me and they already know what I look like. And they already know my full name. They already know that I live in Oklahoma City. They already know my rap name. They already know my music. They already know what kind of content I make, how I cook, how I sleep, how I talk. You know, they know everything about me. So I'm not hiding anything. Never did, never will. Period. Because if that was the case, I would have been hiding under Troll accounts a long time ago, months ago, even years ago. But I never did, never will. And yes, I have 15 different accounts, but they are actually accounts. They're not troll accounts. Mm. Guess the shirt didn't wash that great. Still got stuff on it. Mm. Mm. I'm waiting for. Nah, I'm just waiting for people to come on here. It didn't got quiet and stuff, so I just close my eyes and hoping people will come back in here. A little cat nap, yeah. How you doing, Karen? Cause you know how like sometimes when I'm live and it's hardly no one talking, then I would just close my eyes for a little bit and then I would open it and see if people. Yeah. So yeah, I get bored, you know. That's for sure. Yeah, I get really bored, you know. Well, I try to be calm. Sometimes it's not easy, you know. Sometimes it's just not easy. But anyway, what are you gonna do today, Karen? Karen R. Welcome to the channel. Mm, mm. Oh, nothing to do. Yeah, you know, sometimes I sit whenever I'm not live, I sit around and trying to figure out things to do and figure out my next plan or my next move, and I don't always it don't always turn out like I want it to. So, but today was better than better than a couple of days ago, though. When I feel like when it's not no drama, I feel much happier when it's not no drama in the chat or everybody's getting along in the chat and stuff like that. Everybody's getting along in here and chit chatting, connecting and stuff. I feel much happier in a happier place, you know. But when it's chaos and commotion, then that's what sometimes I'll do. I let it get the best of me, sometimes. So Guilty as charged. Yeah, it does. It does. Yeah, it does. Drama does suck. It's a headache waiting to happen. That's why I like it when, we are in here and talking about stuff and laughing and carrying on, having fun and stuff like that. That's sometimes is my happiest moments. No car stuck? Yeah. I don't have no car neither. If I did have a car, I wouldn't be at home. I'd probably be out all the time. And and even if I had a bicycle, I probably wouldn't be at home neither. I'd probably be out and about like all the time. Sometimes I get out whenever I can and whenever it's something to do and somewhere to go. Crazy drivers, yeah. Yeah, around here, I wouldn't mind riding a bike up the street, to get out of the house, but yeah, it is drivers out there that don't know how to drive, don't pay attention to what they're doing. A lot of crashes has happened. People people riding bikes and stuff and even motor vehicles. Because when you're driving, you gotta not only watch your driving, but you gotta watch other people driving too. You gotta watch the man behind you, and you gotta watch the man in front of you, and someone inside of you that's trying to cut, or someone that's trying to switch lanes because people just don't pay attention. And especially over the weekend, people are always getting drunk and drunk and driving high. So, you know, but and plus it's like really too cold to be going anywhere though. You know, I like it when it's like not cold and not hot, when it's just right. I still like the cool air, but I just don't like it when it's like really, really freezing, where I'm just freezing my butt off. So, winds we've been hearing all the time. Yeah, here we get a lot of cold weather. I noticed that we haven't had that much snow I think 2 weeks ago we had snow. We was very lucky. I think it was like 1 to like 3 inches of snow, maybe 2 inches of snow. And I played in the snow, right in the stream and stuff. It was so fun, you know. And I live in Oklahoma City. Uh, so so where do you live? If you don't mind me asking, what city do you live in? My family is from California and Amarillo. Oh, wow, we're not too far from each other. We're very close to each other. Not that far. Welcome, neighbor. Well, we're not actually neighbors, but know what I mean. Same kind of weather, yeah. Uh, um, how long have you lived in Amarillo? Have you lived there all your life, or or just from there? 6 years? Oh, okay, that's a long time. Michigan? I never been to Michigan before. Uh, so why did you move from Michigan to 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 Amarillo? Oh, in the woods. Oh, okay. I don't know where that's at, but I'm pretty sure I can look on Google and find out. But yeah, more jobs. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I like cities like that and areas like that where there's more jobs and more growth and everything. So, so how old are you? I'm 36. Well, hey, old enough to know better. Hey, that sounds good enough. I know you're really not supposed to ask a woman how old she is, but I was just curious, because right on your picture, I don't know, you look young. I can hardly, I can hardly see your picture, but you look young in your picture. That's a compliment, actually. You want me to guess? Well, okay, I would. I don't know if I'm a good guesser. Yeah, but I would try to guess. Are you old enough to be my mom? Uh, just joking. Um, mm, like what? Yeah, I think it's not your age. I think it's how wise you are, or how mature you are. Because I think a lot of people I know, hey, what's up? A lot of people I know that's younger, some of them, some of them are mature, some of them are not. And I know a lot of older people that's older than me, and they're not mature. Uh, so yeah, I just think it depends on how mature or how wiser people are. I don't think age is nothing but a number. So, but I do respect older people though. Uh, well, you don't have to have your license to know how to drive. I know. I used to date an ex girlfriend that drives, and she doesn't have her license. Just because you have your license doesn't mean you know how to drive well. It just means that you passed the test, and you can operate a vehicle. Topic, oh, just an open topic, not nothing specific. We were just talking about age and the weather and driving and stuff like that. And which I know how to drive really very well. I just flunked the test 6 different times before. But my uncle taught me how to drive when I was a teenager. So I know how to drive. But if I had a license, yes, I would be driving. But how can I drive if I don't have a license? It- you know, if I had a car right now, I wouldn't be at home. I wouldn't be sitting here. I'd be enjoying the day out and about. But the good thing about not having a car uh, and staying at home, it keeps you out of trouble. Because when you're out and about, when you're out and about and stuff, you start getting into trouble. You know what I'm saying? Just imagine a lot of people that normally get are the people that be out driving and stuff like that. But when you be at home, you're chilling on your sofa, watching TV. Everything is okay. You doing your thing. Whatever you doing, whether if you are blogging, live streaming, or cooking, or watching movies, or music, or whatever you're doing, you're not getting in trouble. But when you are out and about all the time, when you are active out there on the streets, you either get stopped by the police because maybe you didn't wear your seatbelt, or you forgot, or maybe you turned the wrong way, and then you get a ticket, and then you have a fine, then you got to go to court just to get it reduced, or you're driving on Avenue, and you driving, listening to your music, and some idiot just crashed into you. And then as a result, you get in a car accident, then you gotta sue, then you gotta spend more money for a lawyer, and then your insurance goes up because you got in a car accident. So driving does have a lot of pros to it, but it also has a lot of cons to it too. And also, staying at home has a lot of pros and cons too. You know what I mean? Because when you are out and about, that's when mainly things happen. When you're out in the clubs, when you're out in the restaurants, when you're driving around, depending on where you're driving to, that's when normally things pop off. But I'm not a homebound person. But if I had a car, I wouldn't be at home. I would never be at home. And also, in order for me to get a car and pay for the insurance, I would have to have a job because not only top of that, I'm paying child support. So if I wasn't paying child support, I could get a car and everything when I get out of license and stuff. But since I'm not just paying rent, I'm paying child support too. And also paying electricity, paying other bills as well too. So it's not like I'm just paying rent. I learned how to drive when I was 13 years old. My uncle taught me how to drive when I was 13. And when I was 10, my mom's boyfriend tried to teach me how to drive, but I wouldn't, I was just way too young to learn. So when I got 13, my uncle taught me how to drive. And also my mom taught me how to drive a stick too when I was about 14, 15. And get this, my mom didn't even know how to drive a stick and she had her license. And she learned, and then when she learned, she taught me how to drive a stick as well too, and everything. So if you have never been taught, how would you know? That's just like when you develop, before you develop and before you grow up, if no one never taught you your words or your ABCs or your numbers, then how would you know? Or if no one ever taught you how to clean, how would you know how to clean? You know what I'm saying? Or no one never taught you how to cook. Like my mama taught me how to cook, and that's why I know how to cook. How would you know if no one ever taught you? And of course, you can learn on your own. Yes, you're right. You can learn on your own. But some people, it takes someone teaching them how to do something. But it doesn't mean just because someone teaches them how to do something, it doesn't mean they're not capable of learning. Because if you are capable of learning, then you're going to be able to be taught how to do something. You know what I'm saying? Because just like when we went to school, we our teachers taught us how to spell, read, and stuff like that. Taught us about English and all the other stuff. And some kids don't know nothing about English because they didn't go to school or they dropped out of school. And that's why they don't know. It's not because they're a dummy or it's not because they're literate. It's just because they they didn't get that proper education when they were in school. And some of these schools, they don't really teach that well. But schools back in my days, when I was in elementary, they taught us pretty well, you know what I'm saying? And we was taught right from wrong at home, and we was taught right from wrong at school. When we cut out at school, we was put in our place and we was set straight. And when we act out at home, we got our butt whooped and we got grounded and got disciplined, you know? And when we did something right and we did something, like something where we can be rewarded, then that's when we got rewarded for doing something right. For working hard. But just because you know a lot of stuff doesn't mean that you are not learning everyday stuff. Because technology is changing, education is changing, politics is changing, the world is changing all the time. So you're learning some new stuff every day. We all are. Regardless of how old you are, regardless of how smart you are, you're learning something every day. But if you're learning something from a mentor, or you're learning something from a teacher, or you're learning something from a friend, or you're learning something from a spouse, you're learning something every day. We all learn stuff every day. We all do. And I learn stuff every day when I go live. I learn stuff every day when I go out there in the real world. Stuff that I didn't really know years ago. And stuff that if I would have known, then the decisions I made, it would have had better results. And I would have made better decisions only if I would have known. So life is a learning process for all of us, not just a few of us, not just a certain group of people, all of us. There's a lot of people over here that lives over here. They drive and they don't have their license. You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of people that have their license and don't know how to drive. And that's the truth. And there's a lot of people I know that catch the bus and take Ubers and take Lyfts and take taxis, and there's a lot of people. It's not just a few people that do that. A lot of people oh yeah, that's true. That's true. A lot of people take taxis. Even people that have cars, they take taxis sometimes because they want to save up on gas, or maybe their car broke down, or maybe, they got their license suspended so they can't drive anymore. So they have to take a bus or a taxi or Uber, or they have to get a ride from the neighbor. Shoot, back then when my mom's car was broke down, her boss took her to work. a lot of the times, you know. And some of my other relatives that had their license too as well, some of them, you know, exactly. Some of them, you know, they took the bus a lot. They walked a lot, you know, because it was back then. It was known that everybody didn't have a car. You know, in reality, I wish everybody had a car. You know, I wish everybody had one, or you know, I wish everybody had reliable transportation, but everybody don't. But I don't have a car, but I have reliable transportation, and that's what my mentor is, my reliable transportation. That's how I always get to work. Whenever I used to live on the south side, and then I used to work all the way in the suburbs area, way far north. Uh, that's how I got to work. When I used to work 20 miles where I used to live. You know what I'm saying? How you think I got to work all those years? You know what I'm saying? Because I had reliable transportation. Just because I don't have a car doesn't mean I don't have transportation. Doesn't mean you know I don't have a ride to the doctor. I don't have a ride to work, or I don't. You know, I'm taken care of. You know what I'm saying? When it comes to transportation, of course, I don't have a ride to freaking California, or I don't have a ride to another town, or I don't have a ride to freaking another country because you know it costs money to travel. Even 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 if I had a job, a permanent job, it would still cost money. I wouldn't have enough money to travel all the time because I'd be working too much, and I wouldn't have time to travel unless I'm unless I got my own business and I'm making millions of dollars and I'm able to like that, but I don't got it like that. But if I did have it like that, trust me, I would be on the road every day. You would see me on the road like 24/7. But some people have it that way, some people don't. That's just the way it is. You know what I'm saying? It's not that this person is better than this person just because this person has a car, or this person is worse than this person because they don't have a car. You know, that's just the way it is in life. You know, we all have we everybody don't have everything. Because if we did have everything, every single human being had a car or had money, then we wouldn't be in this financial crisis as we are in the world today. But everybody don't have money. And 90% of the country is poor. You know? And I know that you got to work hard to get where you're at. Yes, I know that. But just because you work hard doesn't mean you're going to get where you're at. Just because you go to college doesn't mean you're going to get a 100K a year job, or even a job where you're making $1 million a year or $50,000 a year job. It doesn't mean that you're going to get that because you have an education. And that's been proven already. A lot of people that haven't went to college and they make good money. and they do pretty well because they're lucky. And some of them, they know people that knows people that might can pull some strings for them. You know what I'm saying? And some people don't have that resource. You know what I'm saying? Just like some people don't have that resource like I have. You know what I'm saying? Like, I have a lot of resources when it comes to certain things. And some of y'all guys don't have the resources I have, you know. Some of y'all guys don't have reliable transportation. You know what I'm saying? But I do most of the time. Whenever, you know, when it comes to things, places that I need to go, you know? Whenever I was in a financial funk, sometimes in my life I had resources to get out. You know? And I had resources that some people don't have. And some people don't have access to certain things that I have. And not everybody can have those resources. That's just like certain resources I can't have that certain people, you know, have, you know? And that's just the way it is. You know? Some people, they can live where they want to live and without having to worry about nothing. You know what I'm saying? And some people can't. Some people have to live where they live because they don't have resources or financial resources, or they don't have a lot of family that's got money that can help. Okay, have a good day too. Bye. Okay. Thank you, Truth Detector. Yeah, you know, we just different people with different things that we can do and different things that we have access to, and that's just the way it is. You know what I'm saying? It doesn't make us any better, or it just makes us different from one another. We all are individuals, you know? Like some people, they don't have to work. Some people, they can lay on the couch and watch TV and not have to worry about child support, rent, being late, electricity getting cut off, or water getting cut off, or gas getting cut off, or anything. Some people don't have to worry about that. Some people do. But majority of Americans have to worry about that because they don't have family members or the financial resources to ensure that if something happens, like the lights get shut off, someone is going to help them and they can pay them back later. Well, some people have to worry about that and some people don't. See, me personally, I'm used to working until I got laid off last spring, until I got laid off last March. And then, but just because I'm not working doesn't mean I'm not struggling. Because with me paying bills and me not working, it makes it even a little harder for me to maintain, maintain a certain lifestyle. Because even if I did get paid every month on YouTube, which I have got paid on YouTube 6 different times already, even if I did get paid on YouTube every month, nonstop, I still would be struggling right now. Even if I was making like $500 or $600 a month on YouTube, I'd be still struggling because $500 or $600 a month extra wouldn't be enough for me because with the bills and the rent I have and my rent going up every time I renew my lease and stuff like that, and I would be still struggling. But yes, if I had a full-time job and then I was doing YouTube and making money on YouTube while I was working a full-time job, yes, I would be doing well. Or if I had 2 jobs, yes, I'd be doing well because I would have enough money to not only take care of myself, but take care of, to treat myself when I want to and everything, and I wouldn't have to worry about nothing. But it's really not like that for me. It's really not like that for me. It ain't always been that way for me. Because I remember times where even when I had a job and my hours would get cut, 20 hours a week, that still wouldn't be enough to live the lifestyle I wanted to live. Because when I paid my cell phone bill, when I paid my rent, when I paid all of my bills, I would have a few $100s left or maybe a few 20s left. And then after I buy groceries and all that other stuff, then I would be broke with a couple of nickels in my pocket. And there's been times where I got lucky and I was not broke for 6 months. I was doing well for 6 months. And there's been times where I was doing horrible for almost a year. You know what I'm saying? So I didn't have my financial up and down, and even when I was even whenever I was either not married or married, either way. Because whenever I was married, I was paying most of the bills. And every bill I paid, it has a paper trail. It has a transaction somewhere in a file or something. So, all the bills I ever paid, it has a payment transaction. and it's either in a computer or it's either in a file or it's in my cloud, my my drive, my Google Drive.
Oh,
So I keep receipts for everything I pay. If I pay someone back, I keep receipts for that. If I borrow money from someone or borrow a loan in the past, I keep receipts for that. I keep receipts for everything that I ever paid. You know what I'm saying? So I have a record of everything I ever. Karen, thanks for coming in. Everything I ever paid. I got a history of. I got payment history of a lot of stuff I ever paid. I got a history of child support I paid. Anytime I paid child support, I got a history of that. Anytime I bought my daughter a bicycle with my own money, the money that I worked for, that I got paid from my job or any type of money, I I got a record of everything. You know what I'm saying? Even things that I paid for 5 years ago, 10 years ago. So I if I get audited, then all my records are gonna be good. It's gonna be clear. Even with my record label, I got transactions and history, and not just something that I created myself, but it's something that actual transactions, actual data, and financial things are not really public. It's supposed to be for confidential use only, not public use. But if someone gave me money, like donated to me, of course, I'm going to tell. Of course, I'm going to tell someone that, hey, look, yes, I got donated this amount of money. But if someone don't want me to tell, then I won't tell. And that's how I am because I want to respect someone's wishes. You know? There's some things that I've done for people that some people won't tell you. And some things that people have done for me that I won't tell you myself because it's personal. It's not none of no one's business what people do for me or what I do for people, especially online. You know what I'm saying? Because if that's the case, if I have to prove what I do for people, then that would mean that anything that's private and confidential would be public, right? And people would be able to access that by a Google search, but it's not. It's personal information. The only person going to know is the company and you, because that's the only people that should know. No one else. You shouldn't have to prove. You shouldn't have to prove nothing to no one online, especially someone that you don't even know, especially someone that don't even have nothing to do with your finances or do with your money or do with your lifestyle or do with your how you living, or how you taking care of your kids, or you know your employment status. Someone that don't have nothing to do with that, and someone that's not really involved with your life. You know, like the people that's involved with my life, they know everything about my life. People that help me behind the scenes, and people that are trusted, and people that have worked with me, professionals, you know, they only have the right to know personal stuff and confidential stuff because they work with me, and they are obligated to know those things. But everybody else, someone walking down the street, no. Someone on the internet, no. You don't have to prove nothing to no one. What if you paying rent, or what if you paying child support, or what if you are paying electricity bill, or what if you? All they gotta know is you've been a civil citizen. You are being a good citizen, and you're following the law, and you're okay. Your health is in okay. Your safety and health. That's all they gotta know when it comes to that kind of stuff. Your finances, you're not obligated. You're not even really supposed to discuss it. You're not even supposed to discuss with people online about your finances at all, because it's none of their business. It's not, because it's not like they're telling you what they pay. It's not like they're giving you a copy of their bank record, or their balance, or anything like that. It's not like they're giving you all their information. And plus, you know, some of that information, you know, people say, well, I shouldn't have to pay you to get that information. Well, trust me, information is not free. Uh, Certain information that I had to get, and that I had to find out, I had to pay for it. You know what I'm saying? Certain information I didn't have to pay for because I knew where to look. I knew where to research. But certain information I had to pay for because nothing in life is free. You know what I'm saying? That's just like when you are working for the press. Why do you think the press knows things before we know things? When the police, when something happens, like a crime is committed or a tragic happens, even before we know, even before it hits the news, the press knows about it because they have they have that perk, and they have that access that we don't have. So some of us that do alternative commentary, alternative news, independent news, we have to give the source from the mainstream media. And then, but the difference between us is we observe what's going on, every situation, and then we not only give our opinions, but we tell it like it is. The media, they have a certain narrative, and then they say they can't say certain things or do certain things whenever they're telling their story. And that's the difference between the alternative media and the mainstream media. Because the mainstream media is not going to tell you everything. But we as independent commentary, commentary bloggers, we just pretty much we just only telling you what we see. Because whenever I do a video about a, something happening or someone dying or someone getting arrested, I do a little digging that I can do, and then I look at everything, and then I tell what I think, what I feel, and I tell the truth in what I see. And that's how we do commentary. You know what I'm saying? Because if it wasn't for the media, we wouldn't know what was going on. We wouldn't know anything. None of us, even the people that watches the news every day, would not know anything that's going on. You know what I'm saying? And so, since we as independent media, we tell the unbiased truth about what's going on, then people find out more stuff and people have more useful information. Like, for example, when you watch the news, just pay attention to their talking points and pay attention to their body language and pay attention to how they're wording things and how they're trying to be careful on saying certain things. And then go to the Young Turks, like the alternative media, and go to all those other big alternative media channels and see how they talk too. And you will see that they get more formative, they're more formative about reporting the news than the mainstream media. The mainstream media just wants us to believe what we want to believe, not what we need to believe. And so that's why we need independent media and the alternative media. Because if you're going to say, I can't report the news or I can't give my commentary, then you're going to say that the Young Turks can't give the media or anyone else can't give the media or speak about the truth or anything. You got to say they can't do it neither. Because you can't just say, oh, well, you can't give the media. That ain't no commentary. If it's not no commentary, why don't you just make a channel, make a news channel, and do your own media. You know what I'm saying? It's very easy on YouTube. It's not that hard. And then grow your channel and see how successful it becomes and see what you can do with it and everything. If someone else is not giving the media, is not giving the news right, not reporting the news right, then you should do it yourself. If sometimes to get something done and to get the right information out there, you got to do it yourself. And it's not that hard to do it yourself. It's very simple. You know what I mean? Because if you are better at telling a story, a real story, not a fictional story, and you're very good at telling the facts, then you should create a channel showing your face and come up with a channel name and do it yourself. If you better than the next person, don't say that. Don't pretend like you know what you're talking about too. Because if you know what you're talking about, then you can do what the other people are doing. You know what I'm saying? Like the Young Turks, my channels, Young Byron News. And a lot of the stuff that I talk about, and even when I give out predictions, I don't just talk about what's going on in the news. I give predictions too. And some of it has became true. Just like my prediction in 2017, my prediction to YouTube in 2019, what was going to happen with YouTube in 2019 was confirmed. And that was like, my prediction was like 2 years before all of this other stuff with the COPPA and all of this new rules with the monetization program and with what kind of content you can upload, what you can talk about, what you can show in your video, all of that stuff. I predicted that in 2017, and I was right. So if I don't give the right media, how you think I was able to predict that what was going to happen to YouTube in 2019, in 2020? Because I knew, because what was going on when we had that apocalypse, that first apocalypse in 2017 of March, you know what I'm saying? Where in order for you to run ads on your video, you had to have 10,000 lifetime views on your channel. And then in 2018, February 20th, that's when they changed, that's when we had that second apocalypse. 2018, February 20th, that's when we had that second one where you had to have 1,000 subscribers and 4,000 hours, 4,000 hours of watch time. And then in 2019, COPPA came along. So every year something is happening on YouTube. Some major change is happening on YouTube. And it's going to keep happening every year. That's why when I predicted they was going to make it harder for people to shine on YouTube, I was right. You know what I'm saying? I didn't see anybody in 2017 that I know of that was predicting it. But, you know, things happen every day. You know, things happen every year, so it's just the way of life. Hey, Mary Jane, how you doing? So it's not like it's a big secret. It's not like it's something new, because it changes are always coming. Peekaboo, I see you. Changes are always coming every year on YouTube and out there in the world. Oh, nothing. Just trying to stay away from this drama, this girl drama, and living life and live streaming and trying to do the right thing, you know? You know, I've just been just doing my thing, you know? But I've been good, though. You know, it's been some tough times, but I've been really good. Been trying, you know. It ain't easy, but I've been trying. You know. So how you been, Mary Jane? I haven't seen you in a while, my sister. How's life been treating you? Mm. I'm tired. Uh, oh, pretty chill day for you. That's great. Yes, this day hasn't been that bad, you know. Besides the trolls that came in here, but other than that, this day's been not too bad. You know, and it's gonna get better, you know. Mm. Sorry about that. I got disconnected. Well, you guys, I'm about to get off here in a little bit and relax, enjoy the day. I don't got nothing planned though. Eat some more of those tacos that I fixed um, earlier. I still got plenty of taco meat left, plenty of hamburger meat left that I already cooked. I just got to warm it up. Mm. Mm. So I had some for lunch, and then I have some for dinner. But I don't got nothing to plan today, though. Nothing really. That don't got nothing to do. And really, actually, I can be live all day if I wanted to. If I had someone to talk to in the chat, I could stay live for a whole nother 4 hours if I want to. If some of y'all, will keep me company for a while, but if not, I have to get off and feed myself again and relax and watch a movie or something like that. So, I'm not saying that I don't have a life. It's just, today, I'm not really doing anything. I wish I was, though. Thank you for being here. And, if y'all want to talk in the chat, you talk about anything you want to talk about. This is an open topic, open for discussion. What do y'all think about Michael Bloomberg? Do y'all think he would be able to buy the election? Or do y'all think that he would, if he wins the nomination, do y'all think that he's going to defeat Donald Trump in the general election? Or do y'all think Bernie has it right now? Because Bernie is the front runner in the race. But as soon as the race is over with, they're going to have to pick their nominee, presidential nominee. And, I always stuck by being for Bernie. Feel the burn. But whoever's the nominee, I ain't gonna lie, I am gonna vote for them. Whoever's the Democratic nominee. Even if it was a Republican nominee that I felt that was qualified to be president and that was running against Donald Trump, in this election, I will vote for it. Because I'm not on one side, But I do identify myself as an independent Democrat. But I'm not on one side, one party. But if it was a couple of Republicans running, and if it would have been running, this year, and I felt one of them were qualified, then yes, I would vote for as an independent Democrat. But if I feel like there's no Republicans that are qualified and there's nobody qualified, then I'm not going to vote. I'm just, I'm going to speak my piece and I'm going to give my political commentary, and I'm going to tell it like it is and go in on it. But other than that, if I feel like when the race is over and someone is just not the right pick and not the right match to defeat Donald Trump and for this country, I'm not going to vote for them. But I don't want Donald Trump in the White House, and millions of other people don't want him in the White House. So of course I'm going to vote Democrat because there's no other Republican besides Donald Trump running. Because I ain't gonna vote for no Donald Trump. I'm not a Donald Trump supporter. I don't align his policies in his character and his philosophy don't align with my views and what I really think when it comes to this country. and what I really want in a president. He doesn't align with my views at all. And I didn't gave examples in other videos on why he doesn't align with my views or anything. But I tell you one thing, Bernie Sanders, a lot of his policies and a lot of his viewpoints does align with my views. And Medicare for all, I'm all for that 100%. Making the billionaires pay their chauffeur tax, I'm 100% on that. Getting our democracy back on track, where the economy is going, I'm all for that. Making sure everybody has rights and make sure that no president is going to be above the law in future elections. And, I'm all for that. And making sure that we pass bills that would help the poor and that would make the rich responsible when it comes to their corruption. Then I'm all for, making the corrupted people responsible. You know what I'm saying? And also, gun rights. I'm all for taking the guns out of the hands of crazy people. But I'm also for having the right to carry. You know what I'm saying? So not every Democrat is against the right to bear arms. You know what I'm saying? And I'm one of those Democrats that are not against the rights to bear arms. Because I always said in my political commentary videos that you should have a right to protect yourself and protect your family and protect those that are around you. And you should not be punished and you should not be in prison or jail because you have certain beliefs that others might not like or others might not think is right. You know what I'm saying? But I don't condone no hatred, or I don't condone no corruption, or I don't condone no lying, or no drama, no BS. I don't condone none of that. And if I ever condoned it in the past, I apologize, when it came to the drama. But we can admit that majority of those people that watched the videos, they were in it for the show. Because trust me, if we would have been talking about something else, those people would never came in. Those people would never came in the chat and really said anything. You know what I'm saying? Because I could be reading books on a live stream all day and talking to the chat and nobody would come in. But when it's something going on, that's when people want to jump in and type. But for those that hate and can't stand the drama, those people, they only come in when it's no drama. And so you know who comes in when it's drama and who comes in when it's not drama right in the chat. Because the things that I do on my videos, you know, it's not drama. Mainly it be the chat. Mainly the drama comes from the chat. And I might talk about controversy stuff. I might say controversy words. Or I might get, sometimes every once in a while, I might get deep into something, talking about something. But other than that, most of the drama comes from the chat. When people, hey, what's up, Angry Diver? What up, what up, what up? Most of the drama that happens on my channel mainly comes from the chat. The things that people say to trigger the drama, to keep the drama going on and keep the drama flowing. Because trust me, the majority of the people that came in my chat was actually just wanting to come in and talk about, you know, how great the weather is, or how great education is, or how great uh, life is. Then I would be all for that. You know, I would be all for that if most people wanted to do that. But most people don't want to do that. Some people do, some people don't. And that's just how it is, you know? And I don't know why some people really like drama, you know, or bringing drama to the chat. You know, I guess they get bored and I guess trying to talk about something unpopular is actually boring to them. But I feel like it's so much things to really talk about and to discuss in chats and streams. You know, sometimes you gotta come up with a good topic and then make a discussion, and we'll start talking about it, and then once we get done with that discussion, we'll talk about something else. You know, uh, you know, and but I think regardless of what's going on, it's always going to be some drama on YouTube. Because trust me, if it's not drama on this channel, if it's not drama on the chat, it's going to be some drama on someone else's chat or someone else's stream. And if it's not drama on their stream, it's going to be drama on another stream. Because every time I go to chats, different chats, I know a dozen of channels that have nothing but drama. Like, filled with drama, everyday drama. And I know some channels out there that don't tolerate the drama. And they don't, you know, they don't feed into it, or they don't cater to the drama. And I know some channels have a little bit of drama. They don't have that much, but a little bit. So it's gonna be a little bit of drama on YouTube, you know, because it's YouTube, you know. What do you expect, you know? You expect every stream to be PG now. You expect every stream to be solid? No. Or you expect every stream to just talk about the Holy Ghost? Or no. There's gonna be something going on because someone pissed off because someone said this, or someone mentioned something, or someone got someone's words, took someone's words out of context, and then someone make a video about that person, and then that person has to make a video to defend themselves. They have to make a video sticking up for themselves. And it's always something. It's always something in the water. Even when you think something is not going on, it's always something going on, you know? So yeah, it is what it is, you know? Oh, the spelling. Well, Courtney know how to spell pretty well, but Emily just don't know how to spell. But it doesn't mean that person is Emily. Just because they misspell. Because I misspell when I go to chats too, sometimes. But it doesn't mean, even when I go on even when I use other accounts, my other accounts, I have misspelled words, but it doesn't mean, I'm Emily, And just because someone typed like me in the chat, in someone else's chat, I always click on the avatar and see whether they have videos or subscribers. You know what I'm saying? Don't assume that a person is, me or Stacy or Stephanie or something like that. I always check out their channel and see, for yourself and see if they got videos and see if they got subscribers. And if they have subscribers and videos, then you know it's not. Then you know it's not them, it's someone else. But yes, Emily has multiple accounts. She does. She actually does have multiple accounts, and she goes under different names each time when she makes another account. Yes, you're right. She does do that, but it doesn't mean that just because someone misspelled, it doesn't mean they're Emily. Because when Truth Detective came in my chat, they did not talk nothing like Emily. And they was nothing but respectful in the chat. And they did not even say anything about Emily or anything about Stacy or anything about Shannon or anything about Stephanie. When someone comes in a chat under a different name talking about Stephanie and Stacy and Silk, then you know that it's probably a troll or it's probably Emily. You know what I'm saying? But Truth Detector, that person came in the chat respectful, nice, common sense, and they didn't give me no indication that they were anyone else at all. They didn't talk about Emily, they didn't talk about Courtney, they didn't talk about the situation. And you can even see their first the first time they came in the chat, what they said. They didn't talk nothing about anybody that's involved with the situation. So that's how I know true detector is not Emily or Courtney. But it could be anyone else, but I don't think it's Emily and Courtney. Because normally when Emily and Courtney comes in with different accounts like that, different accounts, they will start out being really disrespectful, rude, mouthing. They would be talking about Stacy. They'd be talking about Stephanie. They'd be talking about Shannon. They'd be talking about Silk. Or they would word, they would have a certain phrase, or they would call you a certain name. So that's how I know trust, truth, detector. That's how I know I trust that person, because they're not talking about anything that would indicate otherwise. Because you just read their messages and everything. Because I understand how people would think someone that knew coming in the chat is Emily, because Emily got hundreds of accounts. I would understand why people would think that, but no, their true detector is not Emily at all, and is not Courtney. So I didn't think it was Courtney. Yeah, well, that's different. I don't think. But it's a way to find out through Facebook. Video chat through Facebook. No panels, but video chat through Facebook. And that person's name is Amanda. So, if they would follow me on Facebook, then I could really video chat with that person and stuff like that. But I haven't gave that person a wrench. I have not given that person a wrench at all. And I'm very surprised I haven't gave that person a wrench. Jack Daniels, or maybe a burr. How about Jack Daniels or maybe a burr? Well, the reason why I didn't think Tanika, the reason why I didn't think Tanika was with Courtney, because that person came in the chat, um, and they didn't really give me an indication that they was, yeah, you're right. They didn't give me no indication they was, someone else, like Courtney or Emily. Cause keep in mind, these girls are good at fooling people, and they know how to fool people really well. But at first, they're good at it, and then they end up getting caught they end up getting caught. They end up getting caught and everything like that because some of them would slip up and say something that only they know and only they remember and stuff. You know what I'm saying? But ever since True Tector been in here, that person haven't gave me any doubts or any suspicion that they could be Emily or Courtney. You know, and just because they might know Shannon or they might know uh, Stephanie or Stacy doesn't mean that they're Emily or they're Courtney. Because a lot of people know Stephanie and know Stacy and know Shannon. You know? But yeah, you're right. I hope no one don't fool me and stuff. You know, and I don't really think, Shannon would really come in here. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if she would come in here and want to talk to me. I don't know. You know. So I don't. So I'm assume that this person that these people that come in here are someone else. Yep, you're right, true detective. You're right. You know, you didn't really bring it up until till that person mentioned. You know, so I saw it. You know, and we've been having a good chat ever since until till now. You know, and yes, you're right. Team Tequan, Tequan. You're right, Tequan. Decon. You know, I shouldn't let the girl fool me anymore. You're right. But I don't think True Detector is Emily or because that person came in the chat and they didn't, they wouldn't been suspicious or they didn't bring up no names and nothing. So that's how I know that person is not. But some maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. But according to my opposition, according to when I'm observing the chat, that person hasn't made me think otherwise. Uh, well, he's been in my chat uh times before and said some really, really, really nasty stuff, but I don't know him. I don't know. But, you know, you know, I don't know him. I don't, you know what I'm saying? But I know you've been respectful to me. You know, you haven't gave me any reason to, think otherwise. So, So, and it's not good to assume something if you're not really for sure about it. Because I don't want to just assume everything. Well, this person is Emily, this person is Stephanie, this person is Stacy. Because if I don't know 100% sure if that is in fact that person. Because I could be wrong. It could be someone else. It could be someone that don't even know Shannon, that don't even know Stephanie, that don't even know Stacy. Don't know none of them. You know? How do I know? I don't know because, you know, I that person hasn't given me no doubts or no reasons to suspect anything. Because they came in the chat polite and nice and respectful, and so you know so we can assume that everybody is everybody else, but we don't really have no concrete evidence that that person is that other person. Because they might be, you know, an average viewer, you know? No, no, you haven't. And I didn't seen in the chat that you haven't. Cause when Emily comes in, she's really, really discussing and nasty and rude and she's really mouthing people in the chat. But she does have a nice side to her. She does know how to be nice. You know what I'm saying? So she has came in the chat before being nice, and then all of a sudden I figured out that was her. But at first she has she has came in the chat and started out being nice before. Yeah, you're right, Anger Diver. You're right. So, and see a lot of trolls in the past, they have started off being really nice, and then they go from nice into mean, or some of them go from mean to nice, and then they go back to mean. So, yeah, harassing someone on YouTube streams no life. Yeah. But yeah, you're right, true detector. You haven't gave me any reason to think otherwise about you. So, but but the but the scary thing is sometimes you don't know who's who anymore. Because you got a lot of these clone accounts, and you got a lot of these people coming in with different names, and you got these some of these people don't have subscribers, they don't have uh, videos or nothing like that. So sometimes you don't know who's who anymore. And you sitting there guessing. Okay, could it be this person? Could it be that person? But you don't want to assume nothing until you know for sure, till you have proof, or until that person behaves otherwise, or they say otherwise. Because someone can type like me, go into someone's chat and type like me. Someone can type like Stacy. Someone can type like Shannon. Someone can type like, pretty much any of us. And we would think, oh, well, that must be Stacy, or that must be uh, Shannon. So I don't know. It's confusing. Well, keep in mind, it's a lot of people that misspell. Stacy came in my chat one time and misspelled the word. I came in people's chats and misspelled words. Uh, sh- we all then came in chats and misspelled a word. And you corrected the word too. Because a lot of people, whenever they're typing on their phones, they're using auto correction. You know what I'm saying? They're using auto correction. So sometimes the wrong word might be, you know, typed in. So yeah, but that doesn't mean that they might be a troll, or they might be Emily, or they might be Courtney. Because if that's the case, then we gotta assume that everybody that comes in the chat that comes with a different name is Emily. But that's not the case at all. So, but yes, Emily does have multiple accounts, and she does each time she creates another account, she does come in with different names and stuff. But Amanda, I apologize for what that person said about you. I don't know why that person accused you of being Emily or Courtney just because you misspell a word, one word, and that person automatically assumed that you was Emily or Courtney. And yes, we know that Emily misspells, but she actually misspells a lot. She don't just misspell sometimes, she misspells a lot. So that's how you know that it's what if it's Emily or not. But this person is Amanda. This person, Amanda, is not Emily at all. Just because they misspell one word. Are we going to assume that every time when someone comes in the chat and they misspell a word, we're going to assume that it's Emily? And don't get me wrong, Emily could be watching right now. Courtney could be watching right now. I wouldn't be surprised. You know what I'm saying? But I think that we should not assume nothing till some people show us otherwise. So True Detector is Amanda, not Emily. So I have your back, Amanda. Some of y'all guys are right. I shouldn't let no one fool me. Y'all guys are right. I shouldn't let people fool me. But Amanda is not a fool of me at all. Is Emily fooling me? Yes, she fooled me a lot of times. Not to give us. Most important thing is not to give a single fuck about you. Yeah. Yep, that's true, Angry Diver. That is true. Yeah, I always will have you back, Amanda. You know, you my friend. If you don't double check, shit, I make mistakes. Yeah. Yeah, you know, we all do. You know, we all make mistakes, you know. But doesn't mean we are someone else, you know. Doesn't define who we are, you know. It just means that we are a human being, you know. Yeah. Yep. True that. True that. Yeah. You know, I have to wear always a mask. I cannot be honest to 100% with people. Oh, I see. Because my lack of emotion, empathy. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I know it's a mystery trying to figure out who's who, but I never want to assume that I never want to mistake someone for being someone else. Especially if I'm not 100% positive, someone is someone else. That's just like someone leaving me a comment and the way that they're typing, it reminds me the way someone else is typing, but I don't want to automatically assume that it's the person that I think it is because it might not be. You know what I'm saying? It might not be that person. Because it's easy to assume, but we might be wrong. You know what I'm saying? We might be wrong. It could be just someone, an average person that loves watching me and that's decided to, you know, pay their respects to me and chit chat with me and be my friend. And, you know, you never know. Or it could be, shoot, an old friend and they stumble across my stream and they decided to type in the chat. Because there's people that watch my videos that don't never type in the chat. Or there's people that watch my videos and they might type in the chat every once in a while. But most of them are watching, you know. So, and I do got friends like that. I do got actual friends on YouTube that's like that. So, and I got a few that can't type in chats because you know, they're banned from typing in chats, but not banned by me, but banned by YouTube. Because maybe once before, whenever they were used to type in chats, their accounts got flagged so many times, so they're partially suspended where they can't type in chats with their regular accounts. So that's why they have to use other accounts just to type. And I didn't have that happen to me before, where I was typing in chats for a while, and then somehow I can't type in that chat anymore under my regular account, so I have to use my other regular account. I have to use, but just know that I'm not going to fool you or make you believe something that's not true. You know what I'm saying? If I'm going to type in your chat and you want to know who I am, I would tell you, and I wouldn't have you guessing who I am or who I be just by coming into your streams and just like, you know, making you, play the guessing game. And some people do that. They want you to play the guessing game who they are. And me, I feel like if you got to play the guessing game, then you might as well just let a person be. Okay, Emily. You're right, Amanda. You are right. That person was suspicious at the beginning. Who would say they have real friends and they're going to the club? Who would talk about the club? And who would be like, I got real friends, and who would say I was born as F? Who would say words like that? Emily would. You know? So we confirmed that. Yeah, that's true, Angry Diver. That's true. But I'm not, you know, offended or nothing like that. I just think it's kind of ridiculous for her to create an account and try to fool me and and uh and when most people already know what's up, even before I do. Exactly. Yep. Because really, you know, you can't really hurt no one, like actual hurt no one online, like unless you really, really know them, and you really are in their life, and you know which spots to which weak spots to touch, which sensitive spots to touch and which sensitive spots not to touch, you know, and you know how to provoke them, or you know how to push their buttons, you know what words to use to push their buttons. That's the only way that you can really hurt someone. If someone's hurt by words, they must be the most sensitive person ever on YouTube. If they hurt by someone's words on social media, then they must be the most sensitive person. And see, me personally, you know, it's been certain words that people didn't didn't type in the chat that I just laughed at, and I didn't really it didn't really bug me at all. So, and yes, I am a sensitive person, but I'm not like, to a certain extent, I'm a sensitive person, but not like all out sensitive, you know? Because normally a very sensitive person would have blocked that person that was being mean to them immediately. And they would have just like, every time they came in, blocked, blocked. But I have timed a lot of people out, and that's because I'm not, like butthurt, or I'm not like, like, you hurt my feelings. No. And of course, I have feelings too, and, they have been hurt before, but, someone online just talking a bunch of smack and stuff like that, it's just something really not to take too seriously. And of course, I have overreacted on things, that people said online that was really, really hateful and mean. But other than that, a lot of it I have timed out, and after 3 or 4 minutes, they they come back, and then if they say something mean again, I time them out again. Some streamers, they wouldn't do that like me. They would just ban them immediately. I know people that's been banned in chats for just because a certain mod didn't like them, and so that's why they got banned in the chat. Me personally, if someone gets banned that maybe I'm cool with, but a certain mod don't like them, and they tell me they were banned from my chat, then I would unban them and give them a chance, as long as they're being respectful and nice, and they're not causing trouble. But if they're going like they're going too far with everything, then that person, they have to go. They have to be, be out. They got to get kicked out, off. But if it's someone that's not harmless, but they might say things that might piss most people off, but what they say might not be as bad as what the other people say. Sometimes whenever they come in my chat, then I would give them a chance. You know what I'm saying? But if they repeatedly doing things that's hurting others, then you know, then I don't want them in the chat anymore. Because I don't want no one to feel uncomfortable because of someone coming in the chat being really disrespectful and mean to others, or even to me. It all depends on, the situation and how people are treating each other and stuff like that. Hey, what's up, Shin Dog? What up? I haven't seen you in a while. Not much. But some of my moderators, I let them, uh, be the judge, and because some of my moderators know some stuff that they know I don't know, or I might not catch. So some of my moderators, they catch a lot of stuff that I might not automatically catch. So, oh, you're very welcome, honey. So, and I mod a lot of people because I don't want none of my friends to get blocked, and I want them to feel like they have a voice and they can talk in my chat and they can be my friend. And that's why I mod people like I do. Because if I didn't mod anyone and only had like maybe like 5 or 6 mods, then people would, it'd be a lot of people blocked. And trust me, if I was actually a mean person, I would just be blocking people left and right. I would just, you know, be blocking people for the heck of it. But I'm not a mean person. I'm a very good, nice person. I can't speak for every person that you go. I can't speak for every streamer, but I know for those streamers that's kind of like me, they don't block without a reason, or uh they don't time out without a reason. You know what I'm saying? They always do it for a reason. My server's been having trouble today. Oh, what's the problem, Shant Dog? So I trust most of my moderators, to make the right decisions whenever they block or time out people. And that's why they are moderators, and most of them are going to stay moderators because I trust them. They're good people. Well, I hope you get your service fixed and everything. And and I know I shouldn't mod just anybody, but I like giving people chances and stuff. Oh, not much. Same old, same old. I just had tacos earlier and stuff. So, and the main reason why I mod a lot of people just to protect them from getting blocked and timed out, you know, some of my friends and stuff like that. Yeah, I'm trying, I'm I love people, and I just want to have a good stream. But I know sometimes, sometimes people like to stir up trouble in the chat sometimes. But for those that do that, they have no place here in my chat. But for those that are good people and respect others, they always have a place right in my chat. But yeah, people are right. I should be careful, who I trust. People are right about that. But I don't want to assume everything, you know, because there's still a lot of good people out there in the world. Exactly. 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 Because if you judging people based upon what they say or based upon what they look like or just because they might have a personality that everybody's not up to part with, it doesn't mean that makes them a bad person or it makes them a suspect of anything. Sometimes you got to give people chances. You got to give people time. But if their actions speak otherwise, then yes, that's when you want to do what you got to do. But nobody can judge you except for God. Because God is a man above and he sees everything. He knows everything. He knows what you're doing. He knows what you're saying. But God don't even judge you based upon what you say. He judges you based upon how you act and your behavior. And that's what he normally judges based upon. Because the Lord knows that we are all, yeah, spaghetti monster. The Lord knows that we are all unique in our own ways. We are all human, and we tend to not always get it right. You know what I'm saying? So he don't even judge. The Lord doesn't even judge you by your word. He judges you mainly by your your behavior and your actions. Because words don't define you, actions do. Because if someone is pretty much behaving badly, then yes, you want to call it out for what it is, but you want to be respectful and kind and nice to them, and you want to be very honest and blunt. But if someone is doing things that's what narcissistic people do, then you want to be like, you want to look into it and you want to be very careful. Yeah. Yeah. Are you still here, Amanda? Oh man. Oh, listening and cleaning. Okay. Yeah, I understand. Yeah, yeah. I feel like I need to, as your friend and as you've been my viewer, my regular viewer. You've been great to me, and I feel like I need to protect you with a wrench. Because that's just how I roll. You're welcome. See, I can't see your picture. I can see it a little bit, but maybe I need to check out your channel and stuff. Yeah, yeah. Mm. Why would you say that, Tammy, love? What did she do and say for her to be a troll? Oh man. No subs, no content. Yeah, yeah, when did you start the channel, Amanda? When did you start your channel? Do you have any other channels or anything like that? Okay, thank you for telling me, Tammy Love. Appreciate you. Oh, wow. Really? I didn't even. I couldn't even tell because the picture is so small. Let me see. I'm on Facebook more. I saw this and I said it said live, so I came in. Okay, can we connect with each other on Facebook, Amanda? My Facebook link is in my about section, so you want to find it and stuff. Hmm. I don't know what name you go under though. I don't know what name you go under because I know I'm I'm friends with a lot of Amandas on Facebook, so I don't know what name you go under on Facebook. But what you can do is you can what you can do is you can go to the about section on my channel and add me to Facebook. Just a verification. Yeah. There's yeah. Well, I know some because I've been fooled so many times by people, and they people that I've been fooled by, they came in with multiple accounts under different names, and so I don't, they just don't want me to be fooled anymore. You know, I wish I was psychic and I knew who was who. So, but I'm not assuming anything. I'm just you know what I'm saying? Because I don't want to like jump jump the gun and assume that someone is someone. Because if I do that each time, then I might be losing subscribers. I might be losing friends, you know? So, but it's a way to really verify. Because I can hardly see the picture. I don't really, because it's small. It's a small bubble. Yeah. But yeah, this person has been kind to me and, and polite and stuff. Yeah, you want to do a video chat and then we'll come back. We can do a private video chat, Amanda, and then we can come back and stuff. I can go live again and stuff like that. Yeah. Okay, I can't do it now because I don't. Uh, if I do it now, then I I would be kicked off of it. So what I'm gonna do. Okay, I would do that. Well, you guys, I can come back and everything, but or I can do it a little bit later. However, however. Okay, Shandog. No, I don't want to do a panel no more. I want to do a video, cause last time I got full. I want to do a video chat or connect on Facebook. Cause I don't really, right now, I'm not really trusting doing a panel at this moment, just to keep myself safe. Cause last time I did a panel, it caused a lot of problems. So I don't wanna, unless I already know who that person is for sure. Cause I don't wanna, do a panel and then that person turned out to be someone else and then I'm full. I don't want that to happen. So to keep myself safe from that humiliation, I can do a video chat, a private video chat on Facebook. Cause I don't, right now I'm pretty leery on doing panels anymore after what I have experienced. Because I don't want to experience what I have experienced before, so I don't really trust panels that much anymore. Not until I can know for sure people are who they say they are. Because I know who I am, because y'all see me in the video. So it's not like y'all don't know what I look like or know how I sound. But my problem is people that come in the chat, and she was very, very respectful to me. So, and she was very polite to me. So, and I gave her a wrench just to protect her from getting blocked. Because she was my friend. So, and I know Tammy's trying to look out for me, but I don't know if I can trust the panel anymore, because people, that's how they set you up, Kind of like you shouldn't do a panel with someone unless you really, you should do a video chat before you do a panel with them. Because you can't really trust a panel. And you should never share your panel link in a chat. You should always share it through an email, so that way no one else is able to come on and try to fool you. Because I don't want to, do a panel and then someone comes on there and they try to set me up, for failure. So lately I've been kind of leery about panels. Because some people do that because they know that what they do on your panel, you are responsible for. What they say on your panel, you are responsible for. Not them. You are, because you let them on your panel. So even though that they fooled you to believing they were someone else, still So I don't, it's not me assuming things. It's just, I want to make sure I'm safe, make sure others are safe too. Because I don't know anything anymore. Oh yeah. Yeah, well, yeah, that's true. She doesn't have no content neither, you know. But I really, really, truly want to do a video chat with you, Amanda. So can we do a video chat? Can we do a video chat on Facebook? Yeah, because some people lately they've been fooling me and setting me up. So I do have to be really careful. I gotta protect myself and protect others that's in my chat. So, and it's very simple. Doing a video chat is very simple. Yeah, I saw it. Yeah, I understand. I understand what you're saying. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I seen your comment about her not having no subscribers, and keep in mind, you guys, never complain, never assume nothing until you know 100% sure. If you don't, that's just like me complaining about someone not having no car and I don't have no car myself, or me complaining about someone not having no job and I don't have a permanent job myself. Never, never assume. But you do want to be careful. And tell me, you're right. I do want to be careful. But you don't have any picture yourself. So yeah. Lie is going to. Oh yeah. So yeah. Okay. Mm, mm. Yeah. Okay, I will go to your profile. It's not matching. So, so what does that mean, Angry Diver? Yeah. Oh, okay. We confirmed it. I don't know where Tammy got that from. I think I think she was just trying to come in here and start stuff with because Amanda was trying to come in here and be my friend, and anybody new that come in here and try to be my friend, it's like someone has a problem with it. Or they got to prove themselves that they're not someone else. And so thank you, Angry Diver. Appreciate you. But it's good though, you get a check. But you never know these days. You never know. But thank God I can relax. And Tammy owe you an apology, Amanda. Tammy better apologize to you when she comes back in here. Because that's not right that she made that allegation that assuming that you was a model, but you wouldn't. Well, now we know. We don't have to stress over it. We know now. I'm sorry for the inconvenience that may cause you, Amanda. I didn't know someone was going to come in here and assume that, but maybe I should have known, but it's all good now. Okay, it's good, good, good. I'm glad to hear that. Okay, Magical. Good. That's good. I'm glad that you're willing to stay, honey. You know, you know, we want you to stay. Yeah. Oh yeah. Well, now we can relax. Now we know. So anybody comes in the chat and says otherwise, then we already confirmed it. Um, it was a week, you know. It was one heck of a week. Um, but glad it's the weekend, though. Still got money in my pocket. That's a good thing. Oh yeah, yeah. Well, I'm about to get off of here, you guys. I don't know if y'all know where to reach me at, but uh, if y'all know my email, my about section, y'all can reach me. Contact information. Oh wow. Yeah. Sorry to cut this stream off, but I'll talk to y'all guys later. Amanda, comment on one of my videos, please. So I can get your Facebook and stuff. We can chit chat someday. I appreciate it. I appreciate your politeness, and I'm sorry about what happened earlier, but I appreciate your politeness and your honesty. And I will talk to y'all guys later. See y'all. Bye bye.